Hello, this is Sinister Gambino here with a new stream. In this stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for this week from very early, Thursday, per usual, in Grand Theft Auto Online. Now I decided I would do this one for Monday for some reason instead of my usual Sunday. Not entirely too sure why, but oh well, whatever. To be fair, the title is pretty much the most significant thing going on, I would say, for the event in terms of new content, really. So, honestly, there's not really much new stuff to look forward to here, not gonna lie. Honestly, I kind of forget if all the vehicles released or not yet. I don't actually even know if there's much of a vehicle release at this point, but still. Maybe I'll check on that after the stream, but yeah, I don't know. This might be where the events start to get really boring now that the Claimable farm raid is finally released after all. Okay, so I'm going on my desktop YouTube studio here on my phone here. Real quick to see if my stream is indeed live and going as it should. March 18th is definitely the date here, yes. Okay, should be pretty much good to go there. Alright, so again, like I was kind of saying earlier, the main thing going on for the event is really in the title already. It's going to be the Claimable Salvage Yard target. And yeah, I know the title might be a little weird, but that seems like the best way to title it for the title with the limited 100 characters. I wish titles had 150 characters like playlists on YouTube here, but unfortunately it's not the case. But yeah. Hopefully it's clear that it's the first salvage yard robbery target that's been claimable in the entire game here. Because that's what I'm basically saying in the title there. But yeah, there is one new claimable vehicle for the first time ever for a salvage yard robbery target, yes, indeed. And then for the Claimable farm raid here, there's already going to be bonus stuff in terms of that here, it looks like. There's going to be bonus rewards for setup missions, and it does put 2 times money. It does not put anything with RP. I believe there is RP for setups, but the reason they're kind of putting the money separate is because it's kind of a separate thing. Because apparently for setup missions, it's like the heists where only the people that join the actual thing will get the money. The host himself does not get the money, is what I'm basically trying to say. Yeah, so if you're hosting a Claimable farm raid, you're not going to be seeing the 2 times money for the most part. However, if you join other people's Claimable farm raids, then you will get a 2 times money for those setup missions. Now, there might be a couple of exceptions to this rule. It looks like according to the newswire here. For hit and run and disorganized crime, those would be 2 times money for all players. For the available mission bonuses. Now, I believe hit and run is like the getaway vehicle. I think it's where you take all 3 getaway vehicles, then you get a money bonus. And disorganized crime is probably the same thing, but for the guns and the outfits and whatnot. If you steal all of them, I think there's a money bonus or something. So the money bonuses for getaway vehicles, the weapons, the armor, whatever, those are 2 times for everybody on the other hand, it looks like. But every other setup, I think, is just for people who joined, I think, not host, though. So do keep that in mind. So that should be everything regarding 2 times money, I believe, for the Claimable farm raid for the event here. Should definitely be some pretty okay money opportunities, I would say, especially if you're joining other people's Claimable farm raids. If you're hosting, at least you can get money bonus from the getaway vehicles and like the weapons and stuff, though you should be able to. According to sounds of the newswire. Drag races will also apparently be on it 2 times here, and this will be for money and RP in this case, like for every part of it. But yeah, drag races. I'm sorry, somebody's kind of more fucking way. But yeah. Drag races. There's some of the quicker types of races in the entire game. And because races pay out depending on like the amount of time you spend on a race, that's not really good. So drag races is basically like a joke money opportunity, pretty much. You're not really going to get too much out of that one at all. Standard race payouts, I think, for like 8 to 10 minutes solo. Basically, if you like purposely stall out a race, it would be like 24 or 25,000 or something on 2 times, I believe. Since it used to be like 16,000, but then I think they did like 50% more or something after Criminal Enterprises, whatever. But yeah, that's for solo play. If you purposely stall out on the race for as long as possible. But yeah, one of the quicker race types to the game, so it's quite a funny money opportunity because you won't really get much out of it. Unless, of course, you're playing with other players, but then you have to like hope you actually win the race, even then. So yeah, not a very good money opportunity, no matter like how you swipe. No matter how you slice that money opportunity, I would say you're pretty much not going to be getting good money there too much, unless you're like the best racer in the game. Let's see where basically the best racer of the game is. Alright, the person finally got my fucking way, apparently. Fuck, man, with the connected ass bathroom hallway in my fucking between my room and another room and shit. Fuck, man. I'm not repeating all that shit if it was clear enough, though, what I was trying to say there. Regardless, though. And then you can still get the AF Drafter here for free, but this is only for like the last day here where I'm live streaming here on like March 18th. But yeah, I'm literally live streaming here on Monday, March 18th. It's actually the last day to claim the vehicle here. You've had quite a lot of time in advance. It was literally mentioned in like the last event as well, so just a little reminder there. I went over performance of it last time, so if you want a more performance breakdown of this, refer to my previous live stream. Or of course somebody like Bruffy1322 on like YouTube or something that goes over the different vehicle performances. But it's not really that great. It's not. As far as I remember going over, it's really not that great though. So like, it's not too necessary to go for it. I would say honestly, it's not going to be too worth going out the way for that. I feel quite honestly. There's a lot better performers, but it's still a free vehicle. But it is only like it's less than 1 million bucks on the vehicle. So yeah, the performance isn't really the greatest on a vehicle that's not even 1 million bucks. Alright, yeah. Like I said, it's pretty important to notice, of course, complete any of the setup missions and all. Non-leaders get 2 times money for March 20th. So you have to be a non-leader, you have to be joining somebody else's for the most part, for most of the 2 times money going on for this. Everybody does get the 2 times RP, like I said earlier, for the setup missions, though. And yeah, those mission bonuses and the hit and run and disorganized crime are 2 times for all players, though. So again, I think that's where you get like all 3 of the getaway vehicles, like all 3 of the like weapons, like armor or whatever. I think it's those bonuses. I believe there's a bonus for that. But it does make the missions pretty long, which does kind of suck too. So if it's worth going for that or not depends on like how much time you want to spend on the missions, pretty much for those 2. Not really sure it's really going to be all that worthwhile, to be honest, but it's still something at least, especially for hosts and not associates or anything. Okay, it looks like you can still get the Claimable cap that was available for last week here. You can get for this particular week here by getting 50,000 as an associate or bodyguard. And yeah, that'll also get you to 100,000 that you usually get for the weekly challenges in addition to the clothing item. But yeah, probably a little bit of a... Probably have to go a little more out the way for that challenge than you probably did last time. You didn't need like anybody else to start up the Claimable like raid thing, whatever, but since this week you have to be an associate or bodyguard, I would say it's a little more difficult and a little more going out the way for the challenge this time. Not too much though. And yeah, there's the nitros, and these drag races just goes to show how quick these are going to be. And they're pretty heavy, like straights and stuff like that too. Like you can see like a highway in the picture and stuff there. I think all there. So yeah. So you get paid off of the time you spend in a race for some reason, not how quick you do it. Yeah, really not that good. The third one, what's the point of this third one on here? It's literally just saying the exact same thing that's on the main menu. What the hell? I know the main menu can randomize, but like, come on, man. They used to put like whole events in here when the game first came out, but now for the longest time, they just barely put anything in here now. Yeah, no heist stuff going on for regular players, just the plus players right now, pretty much. Since yeah, it's a plus benefit that you get 1.5 times money on the original heist, like I went over at last event. For the monthly subscription. Alright, now I'm gonna go into story mode for my invite only here. Since I'm not gonna go to public lobby like per usual, obviously. No real reason to do so. But yes. By the way, I know my throat's been pretty shit for the most part for like the longest time ever, but I finally had like a surgery go on or something like that, like an endoscopy thing, whatever the hell. With like a camera thing that goes down your throat, like a tube thing and shit. And like a dilation or some shit, I forget. So like my throat might be finally a little good bit better. To where I might finally be able to maybe consider start doing video content if I want to before 6 Off comes out. I don't know if I'll still do that though. Like I play a lot of different games on lots of different systems and shit. Fucking so many games, so little time and shit. So I'm not sure if I care to still, but still. Maybe I can consider doing that Red Dead Revolver walkthrough finally, would be cool. But again, fucking the next GTA is coming out, so like, I should probably do a lot regarding that. Plus, who knows? Maybe they put Red Dead Revolver in a PS Plus collection or something at one point. So it'd be kind of awkward if they did that for like GTA Plus. They probably already did that with Red Dead Redemption like 1.15 if I remember right. So maybe look forward to a Red Dead Revolver walkthrough soon. Just maybe. Maybe, just maybe. Maybe I'll still delay it for a while. I don't know. Like a couple more months or something. But I don't know though. Still feel a lot of my throat does kind of go like shit on occasion. I haven't been drinking coffee and shit though ever since that though, so like I don't know. It's entirely it to be fair, but still. I mean, unfortunately, I once again didn't do like a robbery contract. I might go back to doing them again because the claimable vehicle thing, whatever. But still indeed. Oh, and yes. Oh, and yes, though. Before I forget, I kind of was getting into like 10 hours of the last stream, so I kind of cut out some of the customization regarding the vehicle release. One of the vehicle releases, I did a lot of vehicle customization, obviously, for the one vehicle, the Terminus. I still gotta complete the customization real quick, actually, on the Gauntlet Interceptor, so I'm actually gonna do that right now, I think. Now, I'm still gonna leave this stuff out where I did, like, last time. I think I got to the spoilers thing before I stopped customizing. So I gotta go, like, the spoiler onward, I think, is what I'll be customizing here. But unfortunately, my throat was being pretty shit in that stream, if I remember right, so, like, the stream was kind of getting 10 hours at that point. I was almost done there anyways. Oh shit, I never got to do that HSW time trial. Fuck, I had to do it like, off stream, whatever. But I think it was the one that went from here over to the Leicester warehouse. I'll do it on stream in a way anyways. Oh fuck that shit, I'm not letting my shit prevent me from doing something there. So I gotta do that real quick, so sorry for the inconvenience here, but I mean, it makes the stream a little more interesting, I suppose, so like, why not? So apologies for the inconvenience, but I didn't have as much time as I wanted to be able to customize that. Yeah, okay, I ended off on this spoiler, indeed. So, as you would obviously expect, like on your usual vehicle, you have to choose any spoiler aside for stock spoiler, basically, and we'll get that traction bonus like per usual. But yeah. Kind of looks like the stock one's like a lip spoiler, given that the second one is called secondary lip spoiler, and then there's like plastic and then carbon lip spoiler. Would suggest that stock spoiler would be like a primary color version, basically. It would basically be a primary color version, I believe, basically for the stock spoiler here. So basically primary version of the second one here, I assume here. I assume there, yes indeed. Roadshow. And then, yeah. You got a stock car spoiler. Probably just makes it look like a stock car or something like stock car racing. Not like an actual stock car per se, but like a stock car, like in a stock car race or something, probably, or something. Drag spoiler. Guess could be a good spoiler for your drag races in a way, I guess. Now we're on at 2 times money right now. Since I have to go over it now, since I have to do that. Nah, I shouldn't joke about that shit, because I wasn't supposed to have to do that shit right now, quite frankly. Oh yeah, I think I might have been meaning to change the license plate, yeah. Wait, can you even change the license plate on here? So confused. You might actually not be able to change the license plate. Yikes. Cause yeah, it's not like L for a license, I think it's like P, so it would have been like before the spoiler, I believe, of like around police equipment here. Like around there it would have been, had you been able to actually do that, I'm pretty sure. So why, are you really not able to change the license plate? I don't know, maybe it's because of like the wheel, maybe it's because of the wheelie bar? Yeah, maybe because of the wheelie bar I can't, I don't know. But still, not a big deal, I guess. White license plate could go good on a police car anyways, I guess. Kinda sucks you cannot change that shit now. Yeah, drag spoiler. Alright, a middle level spoiler wing. Kind of the next Titan level for now would be the high level wing. We even get it. At least on my livery choice, you at least get a like police text on the spoiler too, which is pretty cool. Might be because my livery not necessarily guaranteed on each livery per se, but still. Drift wing, I guess, could be good for them drift races. Which are not on my opportunity this week, or even the week it introduced, I'm pretty sure as well. Tuner wing. I mean, those, like, drift and drag races are both, like, supposedly tuners content, but, yeah. And then race wing, okay. I feel it's like 4 versions of the stock spoiler here, it looks like. Again, I assume stock spoiler is like a primary lip spoiler, basically. I feel this one's a pretty unique spoiler here. I don't think there's like a second version of the spoiler there. Drag spoiler is kind of a unique one too, it kind of looks like. These are kind of unique ones in a sense, but obviously high level's kind of a little bit of an upgrade to that, in a way. In a somewhat sense of it. I feel drift and tuner wings look kind of similar, but in a sense, name-wise, they're their own spoiler, obviously, and then race wing, okay. So arguably, this thing has a lot of pretty unique spoilers, besides for the first one having like 4 different options, as far as I can tell, at least. As far as I can tell, at least. Yes, indeed. I'll just go my bottom option like per usual. Why not? It's one-to-one set to police text. I like a lot of these different ones. Why not? Alright, suspension, you can go as low as sports suspension. Some vehicles I think have like a competition suspension, so I don't think that's the lowest suspension available as an option, but yeah. Regardless, the lowest one is sports suspension. Looks like there's no camber effect on this suspension on this vehicle, so it looks like you can go whatever suspension you want pretty much, and you will not impact your performance. So performance will not be equivalent to anything regarding a camber effect or anything like that. Because apparently when there is a camber effect, there is a slight performance benefit, at least as far as I've heard. So feel free to go whatever one you want, since the wheels don't go to the side or anything for the camber effect or whatever. Acceleration has already been maxed out, maybe ever since the initial engine upgrade if I remember right. Also, I'll just go to 40,000 race transmission in that case. And obviously I'll do turbo tune. I didn't miss much, it seems, besides for the spoiler. It looks like, okay, that's cool, because like the rest of it's pretty standard for most vehicles in the game. Okay. I almost got free dual customization on the previous stream. Unfortunately, I just got a little too short on time, though. Because I didn't want this stream to be 10 hours plus long. Again, my throat was kind of shit, and obviously there's a lot of content released that day, too. 2 whole fully customizable vehicles, a whole like set of missions. Now on a first try, it could also be like an hour to 2. In a sense. Some of the length was kind of justified, but on the other hand, my throat was kind of a bitch on the other hand, too. It's kind of a muscle car, basically, here, but I think they put it in the emergency class. I'll just go high end. It doesn't really matter to me. Okay, I'm actually gonna take this out of here for now. I want to see like what it's called, whatever here. Again, Bravado Gauntlet Interceptor BGI and an E if I want to go for emergency. Because do kind of off the name of the vehicle for the wheels I choose, by the way. I do Carbon Inferno, I guess I shall, with my naming scheme, whatever that I usually follow here. So, Carbon Inferno it is then. Carbon Inferno it is then, yes indeed. Yeah, chrome wheels, that's right, now wheel colored and obviously. I just did it to get them free, why not? Why not? Why not with those challenges I did, why not take advantage of as many free ones as I can. Get some tires. Obviously bulletproof tires I definitely want. Say, would it not kind of make sense for these policemen to already have bulletproof tires? I don't know. I'm not sure about how police departments kind of go about that in real life, to be fair. If, like, all those come standard with bulletproof tires for them, like, police vehicles, like, in real life and stuff, but still. I did black light, and I usually do lights and stuff off secondary color. Okay, so I think let me look at the actual respray secondary that I did from last time, though. Yeah, I did a classic, like, brown. That's right, on the primary. And then, yeah, I did a basic, like, black classic secondary. Okay. So, yeah, black tire smoke it is, and... Alright, so I'll exit the workshop and then I'll switch around this into Tauros and then yeah, I'll switch around that into Tauros, which is usually the vehicle that I kind of swap out with the police vehicles so I can customize them, obviously, since you have to customize them in a property you own, since you do have to customize them in a property you own for those police vehicles after all. Alright, meth lab, apparently something regarding that, whatever. Deer, poodle, hen. Those actually might not be very bad ones to find in a way. But I don't really care, so whatever. And on the property, because you can't do the organization obviously in the property. It's not going to swap the vehicles obviously while I'm there. Like actively in there. I think I should actually do it from the Tauros first, because I think if I do it the other way, it'll kind of force it in whatever opens since it's not full here, you know. Alright, move Tauros to the arena one. Arena makes sense to choose second because it's full. So it's going to be asking me, obviously, which one to replace with. Alright, can I move this? Hopefully it's it. Empty. To really make me go through that complicated process just to move it once a lot, bruh. Like, actually, what the hell? Alright. Only 12 open slots in my Boulevard garage at this point, man. So yeah, real sorry I have to do this on this stream, but yeah, I kind of ran out of time
I'm feeling okay. Little heartburn
from
sometimes, but it's
last
no big deal.
time. So we'll still go over the vehicle. I don't get to probably go over the vehicle
So how you
yet
doing, bro?
too. So I'll do that even as well before getting to the rest. So one thing I want to know, can you... I forget if I honestly drove this before performance upgrades. I might not, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. I do like to usually drive them stock, but yeah. I was kind of in a rush for time, so I probably didn't drive it stock, unfortunately. Plus, with the whole complicated process of having like certain properties to modify it, kind of, I guess, makes me forget to do that in a way. It seems because the cost, yeah, yes, yes. Yeah, it seems because it's classified as an emergency vehicle, not muscle car, it seems you cannot do the muscle car wheelie feature. I'm pretty sure I did it right where you do like the handbrake and then you do like the gas together, basically. I think that's how you do it. And I did it one time holding cross as well on the PlayStation here, aka what looks like X obviously, but it's shaped so it's cross. Yeah, I don't think you can muscle car wheelie with this, which is unfortunate, but it was kind of expected, I guess, knowing Rockstar being an emergency vehicle. I already knew they were going to do that. It's kind of muscle car. I think they should have allowed muscle car wheelie. I think it would have made the vehicle a lot more fun than it already currently is too, but yeah. I think it's obviously kind of a muscle car police car, so I expect this thing to be super speedy as fuck too, which is definitely what I'm expecting. Alright, yeah, it's just that Caprico guard. I don't really care to do that. I wasn't really supposed to be doing this right now, so I'm not gonna do that. And can you drive the train in free mode, actually? I wonder now that they've released the mission where you can actually drive the train, whatever. But legit, now you probably can't do that in free mode, unfortunately. It's probably just for like that one, like, Claimable farm rate mission thing. And like, whoops, I honestly didn't necessarily mean to mention that. I kinda wanted to keep it a surprise for who didn't like play this stuff yet. Oh yeah, right, I still got lights in the center. Cool. So even though I did the headlight covers, I still have some headlights, which is cool. For the black lights. Cool, cool, cool. I'm not going to pay attention to any vehicle offerings right now. Obviously, I want to kind of keep it a surprise since I'm not supposed to be here right now. Since I'm not supposed to be here, yes indeed. Roadshow. But yeah. So, I feel something with the top of my throat or like above my throat might be kind of damaged. There's some things like maybe whatever I went for didn't fix things in truth. I don't know yet. Unfortunately, yeah. Again, I haven't had coffee since like the surgery thing, so I don't entirely know just yet. But and I'll do the little test, obviously, like I usually do, and the car me just drive it around there. It's not a serious test or anything, I just like to see how it handles through there, kind of what kind of time I can get. If I remember right, according to Bruffy 1322, the LS Carmi isn't really a serious thing of testing. Like, going on an actual like circuit is better, obviously. Like his cutting corners that he modified or whatever. That he usually uses on his videos, whatever. Oh, wait, those two. Okay, that's right. Those on the side. That's cool. I like the light setups you can go for on this vehicle. That's very fucking cool. But this is definitely easily the best police vehicle. All the other police vehicles are kind of already in the game on day one. Though actually the Stanier one is new as well, Though actually the Stanier one I think is new too, but it was released on day one at the Chop Shop, so it wasn't as exciting. This one's kind of a muscle car / emergency vehicle, which I would go out, so yeah. For sure my favorite of the emergency vehicles to make customizable for this DLC. Obviously a couple new ones, a couple old ones basically as well. Even though one you can't even customize contrary to the description page suggesting you can, aka the Riot Van, which is unfortunately the most disappointing one, but it's still cool to finally be able to own it and be able to spawn it for some armor, which is cool. As useless as that kind of is in a way, but still. Come on. How was I supposed to even have the break there? Come on. I could have probably gotten a little over a minute, honestly, at best. I kind of thought I was going to get less than a minute anyways, even if I did it, like, perfect today or without the break there, but whatever. But whatever, the hell would I know, indeed, fucking throat, chill. Yeah, I didn't even notice until I got there, like, Carmi, that there's ones on the side light up too. That the ones on the side light up too, you know, so they fucking throat, chill. Oh shit, sporting goods maxed out. If it's sporting goods maxed out, then I think my whole nightclub might be maxed out aside for the two I don't occur goods for. But I can always go for those goods if I wanted from like the Johan missions if I wanted, but I don't really, I really do not care to do that, quite frankly, no. But I think I have 5 goods maxed out in the nightclub now, so I might definitely want to sell that after the stream or something. Probably kind of thought I was doing an export vehicle or something somehow doing with how I drove over there and shit. I don't know, I'm just so used to doing that for the export vehicles. But yeah, now I'll get to the normal parts of the event, obviously. Again, unfortunately, I just didn't have as much time as I wanted to go over everything on the last stream, so I kind of had to catch up there. But now I'm pretty much officially done there. Again, I really do like the vehicle. I just wish you could muscle car wheelie with it, which is cool. You do already have other vehicles. You do already have other vehicles in the game that can muscle car wheelie, even if they're not the muscle car class. Like, I think there's the Weevil, for example, in the Compacts class that can muscle car wheelie. And then they eventually did the, like, custom that turns it into muscle car, so it actually eventually made sense. So yeah, something like the Weevil in the Compacts class, I think, can muscle car wheelie, so, like, it would have been cool to see the emergency vehicle there be able to muscle car wheelie, since it's based on a muscle car, and it has the wheelie bar and everything. That's my only huge complaint about the vehicle, though, I would say. Everything else about it, I think, is super damn good, pretty much. Honestly, I probably would have been around that if I were like going my normal course, whatever. I'll probably just do the stash dolls right now. I'll just get out of the way, and then I'll tap time trials and stuff that I usually do at the beginning of these event streams once I finally get into the game, whatever. Actually, I think I do remember eating the text message or something, because I'm not gaming right now. I don't know. Kind of forget already. But yeah, I also do gotta catch up on the HSW time trial, which I'm pretty sure was that one. I'll check on the streaming list. I will. I will. I will check on that stream though, I think, regardless, so. Why not? Why not? Why not, dude?
Our bully's messed up!
You got a man
Come
down!
on, fall back!
Kill you!
Shit! He's been shot! Goddamn piece of shit! Watch out! Drown you in your own blood!
Nah, more like you, fool. I don't even know if I knew that there could be like a BMX in these sometimes before. I don't even know if I knew that before, actually. Okay. Okay. It's just here. Should have probably found that much sooner, but either way, 28, 11, 97. Okay. A couple of those numbers are pretty good, I feel. But 28 sounds kind of more in the middle in a way, kind of. It was 28, 11, 97 in that order, right? I think so. Alright, yeah, it was pretty good. Sometimes I talk about it for a good bit, then I feel like I've forgotten or something. Alright, cocaine rocket, got respot stolen city contents, okay, cool. I mean, it is best at biker businesses, so if I want to in like one biker business, it's going to pretty much be that, is it not? So I'll take it, I'll gladly take that, I guess. I guess indeed. Virgil.
Okay, first we take a shower. Who the fuck bit you like so much? That's right, honey. I'm gonna scrub the stink right out of you. Of course, honey. You don't stink down there.
Anyways, here the regular time trial for the week here looks to be Cypress Flats here. Alright, it says out the turbine covered hills. Yeah, it probably goes up to the north here, if I recall. It goes in the northern parts of the map, if I recall, definitely. But yeah. At least for a day Monday here, the regular time trial is Cypress Flats. I don't know if I said of the week, but yeah. At least when they first did San Andreas Mercenaries, I think they did change by the day, but it might be like the same one for the week, but maybe just get the daily PAL. I'm not entirely sure, but still. Just use some of your best motorcycle options, like on 9th Gen for sure, to like HSW Hawktail Drag. Even like the regular Hawktail Drag for like 8th Gen where you don't have the HSW, the regular one could be good, and obviously your 8th Gen. Shitaru for like another lap time option. Maybe like the Shinobi from Contract, whatever. Top speed, you have like the Western Reaver Contract, whatever. And you have BF 400, like I mean, just Scout for BF 400 for like hunting stunts. If you get a Manchester Scout from like Cavalry Heist, for example, for some good motorcycle options. Maybe in like the Los Santos Drug Wars, like Power Surge, just to jot some down pretty quick like that. Just for the generic advice. I don't feel like spending too much time on it though when it's kind of a daily thing ever since San Andreas Mercenaries though. And then the RC Bandito time trial for the day of Monday here is going to be La Fuente Blanca. Yeah, this one, my usual advice obviously, where you want to like restart it constantly until you understand all the different corners to be able to do the like time trial within part time, obviously for full payout, whatever. Or just look up a video guide, obviously, if you want to do that as well. Though I kind of prefer just restarting until you understand the corners, because I feel it would go better on. I feel it would be better long term than watching a video, I feel. Personally. And then in addition to that, there is a thing I do want to kind of mention regarding this one. But yeah, there can be vehicles that get spawned here, whatever. There can be vehicles that get parked here, I believe, sometimes, so do be wary of that. Like, I think a limo can be parked here, for example, etc., 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 and some other vehicles can spawn in certain spots too, I think. So just be wary of that, and then aside from that, it should pretty much be good to go for advice for this time trial here. For the RSPD one, obviously, there. And then for the weekly HSW time trial this time around, it's going to be Sandy Shores. Now, I'll have to see actually if I want to be doing the Vivid Night still, or if I want to be actually moving on to another vehicle here. I might still be doing a Vivid Night for this one, and then I think maybe next week or something it might be a different one I'll be doing, but I'll have to see, I guess. I should be getting close to being done, if not already done with the Vivid Night, though. Again, I kind of got to make up for last week, though, because I didn't get the HSW time trial last week. I didn't even do it, like, on my own, like I meant to, but yeah. I know the route's pretty good for, like, all those different HSW time trials. I'll have to just look real quick, I guess, on my stream or something. Or I can just look at a community post on YouTube, probably, or something, I guess, and find out, like, on GT Series videos on YouTube. I could probably just do it that way. So I don't have to check my stream, whatever. But yeah. Like my usual advice, whatever, I'm going to mention it, obviously, because it's a weekly one, so it's kind of worth delving into it pretty in-depth. Generally, I do feel the HSW Hawktail Drag is one of the better options for HSW time trials for HSW Hawktail Drag, just because it takes a lot less space on the road. As long as you don't crash on the HSW Hawktail Drag, then HSW Hawktail Drag is theoretically your best possible option for HSW time trials, I would argue. As well as regular time trials in a sense too, I would argue, if you're on 9th Gen in particular, yes, as well. And then, if not HSW Hostile Drag, then 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 a pretty good class aside for motorcycle obviously would be like supercar class. So like you have the weaponized Ignis HSW, but I don't think you can actually use it in a time trial. So like I don't think you can do that there. But if you could, if you can, then it is a pretty good lap time option for the weaponized Ignis. I do know it's super good for a lap time, and then it's not bad top speed either. It's a pretty good all-rounder option for HSW supercars. And then you have the HSW Cyclone 2, which you can definitely use on HSW time trials. Which that one should have a pretty damn good lap time. Top speed would probably suffer a little bit being an electric car. Top speed. Top speed probably does suffer a little bit being an electric car after all, too. And then acceleration would be super good on the Cyclone 2 as well for supercar. The one thing that would suffer on that one would definitely be the top speed being an electric car after all, which is kind of the usual case for GTA Online electric cars in a sense. In a sense indeed, for road chill. And then you have the Devastate 8 HSW, which should be pretty good for lap time, but it's not the biggest strength for it. And then top speed is pretty much the best you could get for the Devastate 8 HSW, and then Devastate 8 HSW I think would be the best supercar like top speed option for HSW town trials for the supercar class in particular. And then for HSW supercars, you pretty much have the worst option from there, basically. Which is going to be the HSW NTMT for the supercar class, and then that's going to be in the 20s for a lap time. Yes, you heard that right. It is in the 20s for a lap time, which is fucking garbage as hell for HSW standards. Especially in top speed would definitely be super damn good on that too, but like in that case you should just use a Devastate 8 for top speed since it's better lap time by a good margin as well versus the NTMT HSW. And then if you're not going to use like supercars, I'd probably recommend any of the like few from like the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, which I know at least 2 of them you can use. I'm not too sure about how the other 2 work though. Which you have the HSW Monstrosity, whatever, which is like the one off-road HSW vehicle in the game, so that's obviously a super good choice there, being only one of its class for HSW. And then you have the HSW, like, Itali GT Stinger TT. HSW Itali GT Stinger TT, whatever. That's a sport car for the HSW vehicles there for San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, previous DLC. However, though, it does get access to slick mines though, so at least when you have the slick mines on, I can confirm that you cannot use it in town trials if you have slick mines on. As for if you have the slick mines off, I'm not too sure if you can use it when you have them off, to be fair. I'm not really too sure. Since I guess they consider the slick mines like a weapon, I guess it treats it like the weaponized Ignis where you can't use it in like the time trials, but you can still use it in a race, I believe though. And then HSW Bravado Buffalo EPX is like a muscle car from San Andreas Mercenaries is like the how special works do it as well. But yeah, that one also slick mines, just like the Itali GT Stinger TT, so if you can use it, you might have to take off the slick mines to be able to use it. I'm not even sure if you can, even if you do though, to be fair, but still. but still indeed, fucking road show. But yeah. I would say if there's one that's not as impressive as the other ones for Dangerous Mercenary DLC, like HSW vehicles, it's going to be the Buffalo EVX that's going to be the least useful of those, like, few, whatever. And then you have the HSW Panada Course, you have the HSW Panada Course, which is another sport car one, which does not have access to the Silk Line, so you can use it no matter what. I know you can definitely use that one on the HSW Time Trials for the Dangerous Mercenaries DLC batch, which I think is kind of the best batch of HSW vehicles that is car-based, not like motorcycle, like the drag, honestly. And I already went over supercars for like kind of the best general, like, car class in a way. But yeah, Panada Course HSW pretty much smokes everything in terms of lap time by like 3 whole seconds or something, if I remember right, from like Perfect 152's to latest vehicle testing, so that's a damn good option there for HSW, probably. But yeah, as you may notice, there's no part-time for the HSW time trials. Unless you're in an HSW vehicle, then there is, obviously, because then you'll be in a vehicle that's eligible. But yeah. There is part-times for that, but you have to be in an HSW vehicle for that, so I think it depends on like the class of HSW vehicle. Like if you go to the not Howls, but there's HSW like House Special Work Races, whatever. I think it's the same class system from like the races for HSW races, where it's like 3 sets of classes. One class is like compacts and like one class is like compact and fucking. I'm trying to think what the other one is. Oh yeah. Like coupe and compact, I think is like one class or something at least. Maybe something else thrown in there too, I'm not sure. Then you have one that's like muscle car, and then you have ones like muscle car, like SUV, maybe off-road, that's in like another class, for example, etc. Maybe other ones too, and then I think you have like sports, super, and then yeah, I think you have sports, super, and like motorcycle in like another class, for example. So that's how they determine like the part times, I believe, for the HSW race. I think that's how they determine part times for the HSW time trials. I believe so. I do. I do believe so. Yes, indeed. Fucking roadshow. And it looks like Junk Energy time trial for day Monday here will be Mountain State here. But yeah, no real need for advice on these. Honestly, they're the easiest time trials in the game, I would say. I think. I do think they're some of the easiest time trials in the game, quite frankly. As long as you're not like crashing too much or something, I feel you should be mostly fine. As long as you're trying to actually do it, staying on course and everything, of course. And then it looks like your premium racer will be for Supercar class, which I already mentioned all the HSW options, which is the Weaponized Ignis, the Second 2, the Devastating, and the NTMT. I already mentioned all those HSW ones, so I pretty much already went over all the best options for 9th gen. Again, lap time, I would say the Weaponized Ignis. Top speed, I would say the Devastate 8, and if for some reason Acceleration ends up being super good on a race, for example, then I would probably do the Second 2. With the one that's probably not too worth picking at all would probably be the NTMT, unless it's a pure top speed course, then it might even edge out the Then it might even edge out with the Devastate in a pure top speed course with no like corners whatsoever, basically, which is pretty much non-existent, I would say, for the most part in the game, in a sense, for races. In a sense for races, yes, indeed. And yeah, I already went over updates, supercars a good bit, so I should know exactly what to say here, I believe, so... So... I believe... I believe the Trojan Emirates, I think, is still the #1 for lap time. I do. I do think the Trojan Emirates is still #1 lap time, I believe, when it comes to the 8th gen version of the game, where you lack HSW entirely, to where you wouldn't have the best options for 9th gen at all, basically. #2 lap time, I think, goes over to the Turismo Maggio from the latest Chop Shop DLC. The Turismo Maggio from the latest Chop Shop DLC, I think, should be #2 lap time for 8th gen. And I believe #3 lap time for 8th gen would be the Benefactor Krieger, which is like another Diamond Casino Resort, which is like another Diamond Casino Resort DLC supercar, just like the previous Trojan Emirates I mentioned. I kind of forgot to mention that fact about. But yeah. Top couple lap times for 8th gen should be Trojan Emirates, the Grotti Turismo Maggio, the Benefactor Krieger, I'm pretty sure. And then for top speed nowadays I believe goes to the Torero XO as the #1 top speed, and then for 8th gen in particular with no HSW options, and then it's Devastate 8, I think, before the NTMT, I think, just because of the better lap time on it, I believe, in the case of regular. Whereas I think with HSW, I think NTMT edges out in terms of top speed. In terms of regular, it seems usually the Devastate 8 tops out in terms of top speed compared to the NTMT. So yeah, your top speed options for 8th gen should go to the Torero XO for your best one, and then Torero XO for your best one, yes indeed, and then fucking... Then it should go for the fucking... Then... Yeah, Torero XO, the Devastate, and then the NTMT should be your top 3 from top to bottom for 8th gen. For your supercar class, for the for supercar class, yes indeed, fucking road chill. Now, what is the lap time and top speed exactly? No. What is the lap time and top speed exactly? Lap time is like any turns, like corners in a city, basically. Which is going to be most races. There's going to be some kind of like turn corner in most races. Top speed, like I kind of alluded to earlier, is a lot more niche, where it's on like a pure street, on like a highway, or like an airport runway, or or like an airport runway, yes indeed, fucking road chill. Or, of course, the airstrip, for example, Sandy Shores airstrip, even though it's very similar to a runway, its terminology is airstrip, so I guess I point that out, I guess. yeah, any like huge pier street like that, all basically not a lot of locations, but yeah. In the case that top speed does matter for any reason, in the case that top speed does matter for any reason, I figure I'll just specify it regardless. And then, since I'm not going over the course, how do you find out the course exactly? Well, it's quite simple. You just press square, like X on Xbox, and then whatever key on PC, I believe, should allow you to start the job, obviously, here, as it shows, and then literally, I think you just press the same button when you're on the actual race screen for the lobby screen, or when you even choose your vehicle, or even when you're choosing the vehicle that you want to choose as well. Then I think you could even do the same button there too, and then it should let you see the race, and then it should let you see the actual like map of the race as well. Yes, indeed. So I think that pretty much should answer any question that anybody might have regarding like the supercar class premium racer. So so I think that should answer the question of like anything regarding the that should answer any questions regarding the premium race. I think pretty much. Alright. Now let's say I go over the previous week's HSW time trial, like with the Vivid Night, whatever I will be doing here, or whatever. whatever, yes, indeed, fucking road chill. Alright. Alright. Or indeed, fucking road chill. Right now it's 104 weeks and 6 days as of like Monday here, but I consider it as of like Thursday, whatever. But I consider it as a Thursday, whatever, obviously, because that's when the event like weeks come out, which still would have been sometime in 104 weeks for the ever since the next gen version released. So I have to see if I'm gonna be doing that or not still. Alright, looks like I will still be doing the Vivid Night for one more time, like I thought indeed. But next stream I should be going on to a different vehicle, but but next stream I should be moving on to a different vehicle, I believe. Yes, indeed, fucking pro chill, damn it, as fuck. Alright, so now I want to look into what the previous one was. For sure. For sure, indeed, fucking pro chill. Alright, yeah, it was Del Perro Peach It was not Peach, but yes. Yes. It was Del Perro Beach last time. It was Del Perro Beach last time, yes indeed. Yeah, fuck you, Jamal. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you, Jamal. I'm fucking canceling that one so I can go over new vehicles for the week, whatever. Maybe this week I'll finally do them again, Jamal, since, you know, they actually were kind of cool and they let people finally claim a vehicle, but it's only one vehicle, and that's what I'll go over later, of course, but yes. Yes, indeed, fucking bro, chill.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them around. I'll get there as soon as I can. I'll get back to it then.
Yeah, I believe it's around here where it starts for the thing. For the thing, yes indeed, fucking Frocho. Now again, unfortunately, I kind of lacked time to do it last event, so I am kind of doing it here, so... So since I pretty much lacked time last event, I'm pretty much kind of going to do a mock-up of it from last week's whatever. But yeah, like around here somewhere I think it starts. Yeah, it goes to like the Lester warehouse. Goes to like the Lester warehouse that you go to for some of his contact missions. So yeah, pretty much. I'll just try to make a good run too if I can, and if not, maybe I'll kind of overdo it or whatever. Fine.
Bullshit.
I'm fine. Fine, God, indeed, fucking bro, chill. The whole ass fucking endoscopy didn't hold my fucking throat, unfortunately, fucking rip. At least so far, it's not.
Yeah, what's crack?
Yeah, I'm not good at scrubbing shit, so I might just have to think of something different that might hold. And yeah, for the HSW time trial from last week, I basically just did a route. Okay, I did it a little wrong for the map destination. I think it's like over here, basically. At the LT Weld Supply Co. Yeah, I think pretty much do. I do think pretty much yes, indeed, fucking bro, chill.
Moron!
But yeah, come on, definitely did that shit as fast as I could, and I like practically didn't crash into anything that second time around already. And yeah, I think if I actually did the thing, it would have been within par time, so I count it. So I do count it. Yes. All right, so good. Now I can actually get to the podium vehicle. Okay, so good. Now I can finally get to the podium vehicle here. Yes, indeed. Fucking bro, chill.
That's something new.
Totally ditched this guy I just met.
Okay, some kind of supercar. I'm trying to think.
Stop by and have a try at the Lucky Wheel.
I don't know if I can notice the logo there or not, but I'll look at it obviously at some point, regardless, on the news wire or something. Yeah, I'll just look at the news wire. I'm not even gonna try to guess on it. I'm not gonna try to guess on that. Currently, yes, indeed, at least fucking pro chill.
Ready to fill that void in your soul for a moment? Shop for the hottest new fashions at the casino store.
Alright, 50,000 here, okay. Okay, indeed, fucking pro chill. Alright, so we gotta see Osiris, okay. Damn, I kinda forgot about the Osiris look-wise and shit. I don't know. Yeah, I kinda forgot about the Osiris look-wise and like the manufacturer logo and stuff. That sucks. That sucks indeed. For chill. Alright, looks like the illusion's on discount apparently at least, which is cool. Which is cool at least, yes indeed. Fucking bro, chill. fucking bro, chill, yes indeed. Fuck though. It would be in 2-door obviously for the Cyrus and Legendary for Ill-Gotten Gains Part 1. Yeah, it would have been Ill-Gotten Gains Part 1, because Part 2 was a T20, I think Part 1 was definitely Osiris. Alright, yeah, you can still buy the Osiris these days, actually. If I remember it being on the vehicle website, still on the... Still on the online component, yes indeed, fucking bro, chill. But if I gotta see Osiris here, Ill-Gotten Gains Update Part 1. By getting the vehicle, you'll be saving $1,950,000. And yeah, the vehicle predates like every vehicle getting like livery support basically when it comes to modern day GTA 9 updates. So yeah, this is the vehicle back on the 7th gen version of the game, and it was also available in story mode, and that was still when they added vehicles to story mode as well. They quit both of those around the same time basically. So yeah. Because this vehicle is as old as the 7th gen version of the game, it's still getting DLC. It is available in story mode if you want it there. So really, there's not too much point in owning this vehicle, I would argue for sure. But regardless, it is a free vehicle, so we'll go over the vehicle performance of this vehicle here. But regardless, if you get it here, it would technically be a free vehicle, so I do want to go over the vehicle performance of this, yes indeed. So that's what I'll be for the supercars class. For the supercar class, yes indeed. Alright, so the Osiris here. According to this spreadsheet, roughly 152's vehicle spreadsheet, I pretty much always go over for vehicle performance. The Gassi Osiris here is going to be according to the spreadsheet here, the Osiris is going to be in the E tier for the supercar class. So A tier for supercar class, that's only enough for 29th place for a lap time, and then it's going to also be 45th place for top speed. So yeah, you are way out of the top 10 for both lap time and top speed. Technically, it's in the upper half of the whole entire supercar class when it comes to the lap time, it looks like, so yeah. Lap time is still technically above average for the entire class, basically. But still, just barely, since there's only like 62 supercars in the game. There is There's apparently only 62 supercars in the game, so 29th place is just barely above average for the class. So yeah, technically lifetime's not terrible for the whole class, but like, it's way on top 10, so yeah. And yeah, again, it's also in store mode, so like, I don't really think I wouldn't really recommend picking this vehicle up. I really wouldn't. Unless you just really like the vehicle for personal preference reasons, I wouldn't really recommend picking this one up, really. But regardless, the value is 1,950,000, so it could save you a couple hours of grinding, which could be nice if you do, for some reason, care for the vehicle. But really, I don't think it's too worth the wheel spins, quite frankly. But really, I don't really think it's worth the wheel spins, quite frankly. Yes, indeed.
Cancel our appointment. Traffic was backed up for miles.
But yeah. So for the test track this time around, it's looking like the P-Fister Comet SR, the Emperor ETR1, and the Innis RE7B. So, P-Fister Comet SR, I believe, is from the Doomsday Heist DLC, while the other two are both from the Cunning Stunts, original Cunning Stunts DLC. And as far as I remember, there's vehicles from Cunning Stunts, but there is still vehicles on the website for Cunning Stunts Special Vehicle Circuit, but when it comes to Legendary Motorsport, I don't think there's any vehicles regarding the regular Cunning Stunts DLC still on the websites in 2024. So, I'm pretty certain these two are vaulted, but I think even this one will probably vaulted too, to be quite honest. I think just the Comet Safari, like the weaponized one, I think still on the website, but I do think all three of these are vaulted vehicles, so you will have to pick those up here, I think, for all three of these if you want them. Now, unfortunately, I do believe these are all full-priced options here as well, but at least when it comes to Comet SR, do you want to talk a little bit about this one at least? ETR1 and the Innis RE7B I don't think are too important to own in this game. The Emperor ETR1 and the Innis RE7B on the other hand, I do not really think are really too necessary to talk about though, on the other hand, in a sense. In a sense, yes indeed, fucking bro, chill. So I checked the newswire here real quick, make sure they're not on discount. Yeah, this event, there's like quite a few of them that are actually from the Chop Shop DLC. They're actually going to be 25% off, and then There is a couple from like older DLCs, but none of the ones that are these, I believe. So yeah, they should be full price, I believe. Unfortunately, they will be full price, and unfortunately, yes, they will be full price. Yes, indeed, for Roadshow. So yeah, they're not on discount, so I won't go over exact performance numbers on these ones because of that. But if I do find something interesting to talk about that's not performance numbers, then I will talk about it, though, I feel. So, the P-Fister Comet SR. What's so significant about this one I was kind of alluding to earlier? Well, it does actually feature in a transform race. Well, I do believe it does actually feature in a Rockstar Create transform race, so if you do own a custom version of that, which I do own it for that purpose, I believe, so that's why I mentioned it, then you would be at a competitive advantage if you own the custom vehicle. Now, I don't know if I remember exactly which one it is, but regardless, I do think there's some kind of like transform race where it does feature, I believe. So if you do own a custom version of the Comet SR, you should have a little bit of an advantage on the transform race, whatever one it is. I think it might be plain and simple here. I might be wrong about that though. I think it does feature in transform plain and simple as like an actual vehicle you have to own, not a generic sport car if you're choosing. Not a generic sport car if you're choosing, but it is one of those like vehicles in particular that you do need to own to have a competitive advantage in the race, I do believe. But it's either that one or some other kind, I believe. Either way, it features in at least one of those, I believe. So it is actually something you could consider owning the vehicle for. So if you do own the vehicle custom, you could use a custom. If you do own a custom one, you should be able to use a custom one on the transform race. Yes, indeed. Fucking Roadshow. And then the Emperor ETR1. This one is a sports car, this one's a supercar, as is that one is also a supercar as well for that one too, actually. But yeah, the most notable thing I can think about the Emperor ETR1 is that, one, the spoilers on it can actually break, one. Most notable thing I can think on the ETR1 is that one of the spoilers I think can actually break off of the vehicle, I believe, which is pretty interesting. And you might actually lose the traction bonus when that happens, and it might not just be visual, which is kind of interesting, but not really a good reason to own the vehicle, but not really too much of a good reason to own the vehicle per se, since that would be more of a disadvantage than anything, but still. I wouldn't really recommend the ETR1, quite frankly, I wouldn't really. And then the SR7B. and then the SR7B. I believe this one does have like a downforce kind of feature to it or something. I don't know. It has extreme levels of downforce or something, if I remember hearing right, actually. Which could maybe make it, which which could perhaps make it pretty worthwhile for the stunt races in the game. Which? which could perhaps make it pretty worthwhile for stunt races in the game. Yes, indeed, fucking bro, chill. It might be pretty usable in stunt races, but besides for stunt races, honestly, anything like that, probably not too good aside for anything with stunt races, and even then, you're probably just better off with a general performer, even then you might just be better off with a general performer, as far as I know anyways. That's actually good performance. That's actually good performance, because I don't think this one is good performance, I believe, I definitely do not recall this one being good performance in this game. I definitely do not. I definitely do not see this one being good performance. Yes, indeed, he says. Yes, indeed, fucking bro, chill. I don't know. I don't even think my throat improved after that whole fucking endoscopy, man. I really don't think my throat improved after the whole endoscopy, man. Fuck. Might hit myself in the upper throat or like above the throat or some shit. Fuck, man. I have to get myself going to something else now. Fuck, man. All cause this fucking world pisses me off, all guys. All cause this world pisses me off, cause there's people that dislike and shit over fucking voice not being good and shit, even without this kind of bullshit going on. Damn it, fuck them. This world is just a bitch, pissed me off and shit, and I did shit to myself because of that on a stream one time, I think. Fuck. And yeah, the prize ride vehicle this time is the fucking Vapid Click Wagon. Oh no. Oh no, it's a Vapid Click Wagon, really? But yeah, Monday here is the last super good day to go for it here. AK when I'm live streaming this, it's Monday. AKA when I'm live streaming this, it's fucking Monday here. Yes indeed, fucking bro, chill. Okay, it's Monday when I'm live streaming this, yes indeed, so... Today's actually pretty much the last good day to go for the Click Wagon if you want it. You could maybe do it for Tuesday, Wednesday, and then you have to get on very early on Thursday maybe, and then... and then you might be able to get on very early Thursday to do it as well before the event week changes too, but... Yeah, if you really want it, I would probably just start doing it today at the latest. But yeah, prize fight challenge this time around for the LS Car Meet Series. Placed top 5 for 3 days in a row. Yeah, it's placed top 5 for 3 days in a row. Yes, indeed. Fucking bro, chill. Yeah, top 5 is super easy. Street races are 2 players, pursuit races are 4 players. And yeah, unfortunately, drag and drift races, as far as I know, they don't count for any of that. At least solo they don't. I kind of doubt it counts with friends and stuff too, or like with other players, obviously too. Cause like Rockstar, they don't like to go back to older content pretty much, or like make newer content consistent, or make newer content more consistent with older content in a sense. So yeah, you probably just get to do street races, pursuit races, unfortunately, like in the old days as well. Even though they're supposedly supposed to be LS Car Meet races for the drag and drift races, even though those are supposed to supposedly be for fucking like LS Car Meet series as well, supposedly. Now, at least solo, I would understand it not count for a challenge, but I doubt it counts for 2 players. I doubt 2 players count for a challenge though as well, even onwards. So I wouldn't even do the drag or drift races. I'd probably just do straight pursuit races just in case. But again, top 5, you can actually do the pursuit races. You can do 4-player and 5-player pursuit, and you can do 4 and 5-player pursuit races, and you can basically get guaranteed entry for the challenge. Even with pursuit races, which is nice. Street races, you can do 2-player, 3-player, 4-player, and 5-player, and you can even do that with any placement in the race, and you could be fine as well, which is super good. So, super easy challenge. Now, unfortunately, there is a reason for that, because it's not a good vehicle. It's not. Unfortunately, there is a reason for that, because it's not really a great performer or anything like that, I would argue for sure. Okay, first of all, I want to see if these are on the vehicle website still or not. I'm pretty sure none of them are, like I said. Legendary, legendary, and legendary. All in the 2-door section, yeah. Yes. One is with the Doomsday Heist DLC, like I said. One is with Cunning Stunts. 1 Doomsday Heist, 2 Cunning Stunts. But yeah, there is a Comet with Doomsday Heist, but again, it's a Comet Safari, the weaponized one. It's not the Comet SR, which is the more civilian one that they had in the Doomsday Heist. So yes, indeed, fucking bro, chill. So no Comet SR pretty much confirmed. And again, the other 2 are from the original Cunning Stunts, which was after the ill-gotten gains updates. It would have been after Executive of Criminal something too, maybe even Finance Bounty, but it would have been before Import-Export, and certainly before the Cunning Stunts Special Vehicle Circuit, obviously being a variation of the previous Cunning Stunts. And Cunning Stunts is just not there at all, basically, so yeah. Those are vaulted then, so those. So all 3 are indeed vaulted vehicles, as I said they were, and as I expected they would be too. Unfortunately, yes indeed, fucking bro, chill. Now this one on the other hand is from the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, this one. This one on the other hand is with the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, which was the DLC that vaulted older vehicles like that, which was... unfortunately, the Sanders Mercenaries DLC, the DLC I introduced to Cloak Wagon, was the one that vaulted like a ton of vehicles in the game, like these three over here. But this is from the Sanders Mercenaries DLC, just the previous DLC, so it should still be in the game as far as I know, so yeah. You don't have to get it for no challenge, you can always buy it, but it's probably quite an expensive vehicle to buy. You're probably better off to get it for an easy challenge, obviously. You are definitely obviously better off getting it in an easy challenge like this, obviously, yes indeed. Fucking bro, chill. Nah. Alright. Yeah. Bunch of Chop Shop discounts for 25% off. With the Bravado Dorado. With the Bravado Dorado, which was one of those early drip feed, which was one of the early drip feed vehicles for the Chop Shop DLC. Impaler LX here is one of those like day one DLC vehicles that was also a plus vehicle at one point for a free vehicle too. And then you have the Big Arrow ZX convertible here, which is actually how Special Works upgradable too. Okay. Interesting discounts here. Okay. I might talk a little more about those obviously later on, but yeah. But yes, indeed, fucking roadshow. Fuck though. Damn. The Vapid Quick Wagon here is $1,205,000. And yeah. It's basically like a station wagon version of the Vapid Click from the Arena Wars DLC. Like the name suggests, it's basically like a station wagon, like a wagon kind of version of the Click from the Arena Wars DLC. Yes, indeed, fucking roadshow. But yeah, like station wagon in the fucking muscle car class. Just imagine how that would go. Oh no. It's really not a good vehicle. It's really not a good vehicle performance-wise at all, unfortunately. But obviously, when you see the appearance, you pretty much expect that to be the case. Yeah, the Quick Wagon is so bad it's in the M tier, and that's for lap time, which is not even its worst, like, performance. Oh god. We had 71st place for lap time for the muscle car class for the M tier, yes. And then it is the worst top speed of the entire, like, muscle car class. The entire muscle car class, it's the worst fucking top speed. God damn. Fuck them. But yeah, when you include all the raceable vehicles, when you include like the several like non-raceable muscle cars, the muscle cars that can't be used in proper races are non-raceable because of that too, it's still the worst top speed as well, since those all have like nitros boosts and all kind of fancy shit on them already. So yeah, the Quick Wagon is the worst muscle car in the game when it comes to top speed, and it's not much better for lap time. It's really not much better for lap time either. Goddamn, indeed. Fucking pro chill. Wait, 1,205,000, a million. But yes, indeed, fucking bro, chill. But yes, indeed, chill. Fucking bro, god. But yeah. 1,205,000, you're gained 71st lap time, so you have top speed, that's garbage as fuck. So yeah. Yes, indeed, fucking road chill. Only get the vehicle if you want it for personal preference kind of reasons. Only get the vehicle if you want it for personal preference kind of reasons. Yes, indeed, fucking bro, for sure. And then the HSW test ride vehicle this time around is actually the Class A Vigera ZX convertible. And yeah, you should probably get the vehicle a little bit cheaper since the Vigera ZX convertible is actually on sale as well. Yeah, it was definitely on sale, I showed earlier. When I had to show the click wagon on the website here, yeah. So you should get it a little bit on discount for the one over here too, since the traditional vehicle itself is on discount for 25% off. It's one from the latest Chop Shop DLC. It is. It is one from the latest Chop Shop DLC. It's pretty much identical to the one from the Criminal Enterprises DLC. It had the roof on it. It is. Performance-wise, it's pretty much identical to the one with the roof on it, with the Criminal Enterprises DLC. So yeah. Oh my god, fucking fruit chill. Alright, something with the ID. Like, document forgery is a thing apparently. Is a thing apparently, yes indeed, fucking fruit chill. But yeah, it's basically identical to the one from the older one from the Criminal Enterprise DLC, which was like summer 2022 compared to winter like 2023, of course. For the winter 2023, of course, yes indeed, fucking road chill. This one might be a tiny bit. This one might be like milliseconds worse. This one. This one may be milliseconds worse when it comes to fucking lap time, at least. Top speed is for sure identical, but lap time might be the slightest tad worse than the Vigera ZX, but still. Only one placement different. Only one placement difference for the HSW version, which are pretty much both at the top of the class, so you can't go wrong with this. Definitely cannot go wrong with it on 9th gen. Even a regular Vigera ZX, I think, is pretty good, I believe, on 8th gen, so, like, I would think the regular one should be pretty nice on 8th gen for sure. For sure, indeed, fucking fruit. But yeah, I may go over that later. May actually go over that later since it is on discount. Since it is on discount, yes, indeed, fucking fruit, chill. Yeah, now it's going to be on to them. Now it's going to be on to luxury autos, indeed, here. So for luxury autos, it's going to be the Canis Terminus, which was literally released last week here, and then it's going to be the Karate Turismo Maggio. Obviously, the Terminus being released last week, it's definitely not going to be on sale already. Let's be real. It's actually a pretty good vehicle. It is actually a pretty damn good vehicle. It's a Monitech, and it's pretty quick and speedy and stuff too. I think people are comparing it to like the Drager and stuff like that. I think people are comparing it to Drager and stuff like that too, which is like some of the top vehicles in like the off-road class. So Terminus sounds like it's a pretty good vehicle, so it'd be pretty crazy to already put it on discount. So I'll say that's not on discount, certainly not. And then Karate Turismo Maggio, I don't think this one's on discount even still. It is a supercar, so obviously it's going to be one of the more valuable, more expensive vehicles of the Update 2s. I don't think they're quite ready to put that one on discount, so these have to definitely be on the full price for these two. Yeah, 1.9 is obviously the standard price for that, like on one of our last stream, basically. Yeah, 2.8 is obviously definitely very standard for the Turismo Maggio here. Turismo Maggio, by the way, also has Monitech too, but it's only the missile lock on jammer and I think the remote control unit. I think that's literally all you get for this one, so no armor plating or anything crazy like that on the Turismo Maggio. It's just going to be the missile lock on jammer so you don't get locked onto with homing missiles, or the remote control unit, which it's not electric, I don't think, so like, that doesn't really matter too much, I think, on that one. And yes, it's fucking road chill. Since I already went super in depth with the Terminus last event, you can just refer to that stream if you want my opinion on that. If you want my opinion on the fucking Terminus, you can just refer to last stream, since I'm not gonna want to go over it again already this early on or anything, I don't think. I do not think, yes indeed, fucking road chill. Wait, no, I do not. Yeah, I do not think I need to go over this still, since obviously I just went over it last event. Fucking Fro, just let me speak, damn it, chill. Just... speak to enjoy this. Yeah. Turismo Magus on Audrey Motorsport. Turismo. The Grotti Turismo Magus stepping on Audrey Motorsport, while the Canis Terminus obviously on San Andreas. I got one over already. There's Turismo Magu, full price. There it is. There's a Turismo Magu Air full price, yes indeed, fucking Frojo. And right again, the illusion's on discount. That's right. That's right indeed, fucking Frojo. Yeah, Canis Terminus was the latest vehicle release, obviously that's still there. Obviously it's still there, so that's for when they were doing 1 week releases with the Drug Wars and then vaulting them, whatever, like they did in Drug Wars, that one update, but then they stopped doing after the poor reception of it, certainly. After poor reception of it, certainly, yes indeed. Fucking Frojo. Alright, so... Alright, so... Enos Cognoscenti Armored is here. Okay, that's an interesting one. Think Adjuster race car from like 2014. Why? The LCC of Varus. I think it might be from Bikers DLC actually, so that might be vaulted. The Vapid Retinue from like... Yeah, Vapid Retinue from like the Smuggler's Run DLC or something. And
See me at the club tomorrow.
Nice one.
and then the Albany Hermes from the Doomsday Heist DLC, okay. But yeah, 4 of them are only in GT Online, so obviously they're pretty worth owning, so yeah. But this one is in single player too, so we'll say that's kind of not too worth owning per se already right off the bat. I will say it's not too worth owning right off the bat, yes indeed, fucking Frojo. Okay. Looks like this will not be on discount at all either, it seems here. Seems those are not being discount at all either. Yes, indeed. Just like in the test track, none of those were on discounts, and none of these are on discount apparently too. I mean, aside for the Vigera's ZX HSW over the HSW test track, technically that was on discount, I guess. I'm talking about the traditional. I'm talking about traditional test rides, so yes. Alright, yeah. These are all full price. I'm not necessarily going to spend too much time on them. I'm not necessarily going to spend too much time on this. Yes, indeed. But yeah. Eunice Cognoscenti Armored. Obviously, I'm going to recommend this one, obviously. Eunice Cognoscenti Armored. Obviously, I'm going to recommend this one since it is armored after all. Why would I not recommend an armored vehicle? Why would I not recommend an armored vehicle? Yes, indeed. Fucking bro, chill. I want to see if it's on the CO list or not, actually. I did want to see if it's on the CO list, actually. Ooh, yeah, okay. It looks to be exactly this one, too. It just says Armored Cognoscenti, not Armored Cognoscenti, like 55, or one of the other models or something, so... For buying the vehicle there, you could even get it for free here on the CO vehicle list, too. I have every vehicle here free. It's not because I'm a Plus subscription, it's because I actually bought all the vehicles to get them for free, so... If you buy it for free, you can actually get the vehicle here for free, too, which is nice. Or if you don't buy, not buy it for free, but if you buy it, then you can get it here for free. And you can get it here for free, yes, indeed. Alright, so that increases the value of it significantly, even compared to just being a traditional armored vehicle. Even compared to being a traditional armored vehicle, yes, indeed. Bro, chill. Yeah. Top tier choice this time around, since it's a free vehicle on CO list if you buy it. But yeah, I think it's just a race car. Literally a vehicle from like late 2014, so it's in story mode too. I do know it's usable in like the drag races or something though, so you can use it there at least, so I guess that's something for online, I guess, but then again, you have a lot of vehicles usable in like drag races and stuff, so like, oh yeah, it would be drag races, not drift races, right? So yeah. It is usable in drag races, but you do have a lot of other vehicles usable in drag races anyways, so like that's not really saying too much, I feel. Probably better just get in story mode, just save the garage slot, I would say. The LCC Averis. I was thinking initially this was a vehicle from like day one, but nah. This has to be one from Biker's DLC, I could swear on it, so... so... Gotta be from Biker's DLC, so... And yeah, over 100,000 even if it were somehow stealable off the street or something, which I don't think obviously it would be, being DLC. It's too hot to modify anyways, so I guess you could get it there for that. But yeah, again, this is over the 100,000, so you would have to buy it on. If you do want it here, if you do want it here, yes, indeed, fucking fruit chill. If you do want it here, yes, indeed, fucking fruit chill. But yeah, the LCC Sanctus, like the Halloween one with like the skull on it, it's basically a better vehicle than the Averus, so like there's not too much reason to get the LCC Averus, to be quite honest. To be quite honest, it's not really worth getting the LCC Averus when there's the LCC Sanctus, which is basically just a cooler version of it. Albeit it's not a seasonal vehicle with the Sanctus at least, so that's something at least, but it is probably vaulted, but... It is probably vaulted, yes indeed, fucking fruit, so chill. Yes, fucking fruit. Let's see, Varus is probably vaulted here. So technically would be limited time, I guess, like to sync this in a way, so that just further proves how much better to sync this would be over the traditional, over the traditional Varus, yes indeed, fucking fruit, god. We have Vapid Retinue. For that one. Quite frankly, there's the Vapid Retinue Mark II. But yes, indeed, fucking fruit, god damn it. still haven't improved at all, have you? I mean, despite a whole surgery or something, but how the hell, man? Or like, if it did improve, it's just by a little bit. It might just be because I'm not eating and drinking everything I was. But yeah, for the retinue, I don't really feel the retinue would be too worth it because there's the Vapid Retinue Mark II. I think that was out with the Diamond Casino Heist DLC, I think. I want to say it was the Diamond Casino Heist DLC that added the Retinue Mark II, which is basically just a successor to it, which would probably perform better, obviously. So I don't really see a good reason to own the regular Mark I version of the Retinue then. And then the Albany Hermes. It was a free vehicle in 2017 with the Doomsday Heist. It was like the festive gift around that time, since that was like a December 2017 DLC. So it was a free vehicle. So yeah. So yes, indeed, fucking Roadshow. It's also a nostalgic vehicle from it is also a nostalgic vehicle from the 3D universe of the games, whatever. In Grand Theft Auto Vice City, it was like a gang vehicle, which is pretty cool. So it is in Grand Theft Auto Vice City, and Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories is like a retro vehicle, which is cool. Definitely makes it pretty cool to own the vehicle. Definitely. Definitely makes it cool to own the vehicle in Grand Theft Auto Online, since it is a gang vehicle in the 3D universe of GTA games with Vice City Stories and shit. So that's super cool, obviously. So, did I get stuck here with yeah, I was gonna say, you have to be able to get out there. But yeah. But yes, fucking fruit chill. If I had to rank the vehicles from best to worst with what I've already said about all of them, how would I do that? How would I do that? Except yes, indeed, with how I've already rated them, kind of in a way, fucking bro. From best to worst, whatever it is, indeed, Roadshow. Enos Cognoscenti Armor definitely has to be the best rated one, since it is on the CO menu, and then it's also armored, obviously, so that's definitely number one. That's definitely easily the best option on G0, I would say. Honestly, I would maybe say just a race car would maybe actually be number two, just because it has an increased use now with the drag races. But no. No, but no, indeed, fucking fruit, fuck. This is the best option for sure. I actually want to say the Avaris would actually maybe be the number two option. Because it is a motorcycle, which obviously is less spacious on the road, which is super good. You know, it's not the greatest motorcycle, but it's still something. Then I would say this would probably honestly be number three, just because of the increased usage it got with the drag races. Just because of the increased usage of the drag races, I would say on this one. And then I would say... I'd probably rank this number four for the Hermes here. Because it's fucking Hermes, for fuck's sakes, from Vice City. Why would I not vote it number four? And then I'm gonna put Retinue at the worst spot, just because there's a Retinue Mark II, like I said, with the Casino Heist or something, so... I would say just because Retinue is an improved version with the Mark II, I would say it's not gonna be good at all. It's gonna be the worst one here. That's how I see it. That's how... That's how I see it, for fuck's sake. Yes, indeed. Fucking Fruit Chill. See, I think that's how I would do that all. Sorry if I didn't get to see it all that clear, but like my throat's being a bitch again, but my throat's not being a bitch again, even after all the bullshit I just had to go through to try and fix it. Of course, it's just still a bitch, and it ain't because the right part of it didn't get fixed. I guess there's something. There's something to eat, shit ass fucking Fruit Chill. Alright, yeah, I want to see if those are on the vehicle websites or not, obviously, for completion's sake, so I would be doing that, so... So we'll obviously be doing that, yes, indeed, fucking Fruit Chill. Four-door legendary, I think it's vaulted though, unfortunately I do. I do think it's vaulted, unfortunately no, yes indeed, I do. Yeah. Yeah, indeed, fucking Fruit. It would have been one of the first couple of few on here. It would have been with like the Shafter and Baller, since it was released in that same update, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, it's vaulted on that one. So if you want to get the free CO vehicle and whatnot, you're going to have to get it this week, basically. So you are going to have to basically get it this week, yes. you are going to have to get it this week. Yes, indeed. Fucking Frocho. Yeah, San Andreas, this one was, yeah. And that was from Festa Surprise 2014, or like regular Festa Surprise, with exterior regular being the first Festa Surprise with vehicles in it, I believe. Since 2014 had a Festa Surprise, we didn't have vehicles, I believe. They didn't. But did not have vehicles in it, yes indeed, fucking Frocho. Alright, there's both the rat truck and the Slam van. But yeah, the Jester race car is vaulted, so you gotta buy it at the showroom indeed. Would have been with those two, obviously, from the same update. Would have. Would have been with those two, obviously, from the same update. Yes, indeed. Fucking Frocho. And yeah, this would be on motorcycles for San Andreas, for the Varus here, obviously. There's still the preview at one of the other discounts still. There's a preview at one of the other discounts here still, yes indeed, fucking Frocho. Yeah. But yeah, no Varus. It would have been with bikers, because again, it's the civilian version of the Sanctus here, I believe, for the Varus it is, so it would have been with bikers then. That's not there. So that's vaulted then. Sanctus is vaulted too, by the way, I believe, but I just obviously bought one, and it's a holiday vehicle. Being a holiday vehicle, if you buy them, I think you get to rebuy them if you want. I believe I do. I do believe so, yes indeed, fucking Frocho. Two-door, I think again it would have been like Smuggler's Run, believe it or not. That would have introduced it right now. Alright, you do have the Mark II with the Damasceno heist, that was right about that, you do. You do have the Mark II with the Damasceno heist, that was right about that, yes indeed. You can tell it's not the retinue because there's steel ellipsis, you can... You can tell it's the Mark II and not the Mark I on the retinue there because of the ellipsis there, which suggests obviously there's more characters on the title, which there is. Alright, yeah, Smuggler's Run's not even on there at all. Smuggler's Run's not in there at all, so... Obviously the retinue's vaulted, Obviously then the retinue's vaulted, yes indeed. So obviously retinue's vaulted, yes indeed, fucking Roadshow. Yeah, Hermes is on Severn as well, and then Hermes is apparently on Severn as well, yes indeed, fucking Fro, relax. but yes, indeed, fucking fruit chill. Yes, fucking fruit chill, yes, indeed. Yeah, Hermes is on Sprint Sanders. Yes, indeed, fucking ass, fruit chill. Obviously, it would be 2 doors as well. Doomsday Heist, like I said earlier. Doomsday Heist, like I said earlier, yes, indeed. Rockstar being the crackheads, they are probably vaulted the Hermes of all vehicles too, with how iconic that one is. Yeah, there's only the Sentinel Classic, and then there's the Yosemite, the Sentinel Classic, and then the Yosemite, yes indeed, fucking fruit, relax, damn it, fuck them. Relax, fucking fruit, yes, fuck them, yes indeed. So Hermes is vaulted, but again, keep in mind it was a free vehicle for Festive Surprise 2017. It was a free vehicle around that time, so anything that's not free is kind of a ripoff on the Hermes, so do be aware of that. So all 5 of them are vaulted, which is what I expected, all 5. All 5 are vaulted, it looks like, which is exactly what I expected Rockstar would do. Wait, what? This dude just died suddenly, what the hell? Okay. Hey, I didn't get any monies. I didn't get any money, so it must have just been a snack or something for this dead fool here. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Alright, indeed, fucking fruit, chill. I got a couple more things to go over, it looks like. I got... I said a couple, but I think it mean more like a few things to go over still. Yes, indeed, fucking fruit. Alright, yeah. But if you do this, you can still get that Claimable clothing item for this week. If you missed out on it last week. Last week obviously was easier, you just simply had to do new content, you just simply had to do new content. Sure, it was a longer process, 50,000 in wages would honestly be probably easier in a way. Kind of, but still. But still. Who doesn't want to play new content if they're a big fan of the game anyways, I did kind of want to mention one more thing, by the way, about Drag Races I forgot to mention, and it has to do with the subscription as well, since subscription has a 2 for the whole month, whatever. But yeah, if you have subscription, you actually get 4 times money on this, if you actually have the subscription, you actually get 4 times on this too, which is nice. That's right, for just 1 week, where it's 2 times for the regular event too. But yeah, at 20,000 or something, I said if you do it for like 8 to 10 minutes yourself or something, that would be more like 50,000, I guess, in 4 times. But obviously, that's not too worthwhile at all. That's not, obviously wouldn't be too worthwhile at all, though. For that method, even still. And yeah, Drag Race is just super quick, and like, if you don't win against every person in the lobby, then yeah. If you're not the greatest racer, obviously, or even if you are the greatest racer, you just don't get lucky in a lot of races. Honestly, wouldn't really be the greatest even on 4 times. I really really wouldn't even be the greatest on 4 times anyways, either. Wait, no, definitely really wouldn't be the greatest on 4 times, yes indeed, bro, damn it, chill. And then there's one other money opportunity in. And then there is one last money opportunity that's not been mentioned yet here, so I'll go over that, so I will. So we'll go over that, yes indeed, fucking bro, damn it, chill. But yes, running back 1 to 3 will be on a 2 times money in RP. Now, yeah, like per usual, adversary modes, no matter what times, they don't really feel are really too worthwhile, since, yeah, money is dependent on, like, the amount of players, basically, kind of. This one requires 4 players, it looks like, so, like, that's kind of a good minimum, I guess, if you're trying to make good money, not so much when trying to get other people to play it, whatever, though. But yeah, it depends on, like, the amount of players, also, like I kind of mentioned earlier, it depends on, like, the amount of time it lasts, too. Depends on the amount of time it lasts, too. Quite frankly, in my opinion, this mode actually goes pretty quick, I feel. I feel either one team will just struggle to, like, get the Panto at all, and they just cross instantly. Or, like, I don't know, sometimes it can also just go on forever. Sometimes it can be real quick, other times it can be a slow game mode in a way, which obviously slow would be good for more time and more money. It's just not really too consistent if it's a super quick mode or not a super quick mode, I would say. But yeah, no matter the times, I don't really feel you really make more than a couple 100,000 or something an hour or whatever, so yeah, I wouldn't really expect you to get too much here. So do keep that in mind for sure. And yeah, there's only 3 maps. I feel it could get pretty stale pretty quick as well, not to mention too. Alright. So not looking like too much more to cover here in a way. Of any discounts, there's only like 1 vehicle discount I've not got to shown off yet in any capacity. Quite a few of them already kind of like mentioned some things with kind of in a way, but I might mention some more obviously later and when I'll be focused on it. There's the gun van still, which isn't necessarily too significant to go over per se in a sense. And then there's gonna be robbery. And then from there, there's just gonna be fucking like HSW time trial, and then yeah, I might play the robbery and that I end up doing whatever. Which that's actually what I'm gonna be doing now. I might just decide later if I want to go through it or not. I want to go through all the event details first before I do some of that though. I haven't really shown like any updated ways of doing ones besides for like my first playthrough, so maybe do it updated playthrough with me Tony robbery on my streams here. It's obviously the first time. I'm not going to be as smart about it. I'm going to be more of a noob about it. Obviously, not playing it a single time. So again, for like the third week in a row or something, I just fell off on these and didn't care to do these anymore or whatever. Or whatever, yes indeed. Then now it's going to be the Hermes. I should have done it, damn it. No, I'm kidding. No, I don't really. Oh, right, you have to quit it from outside, I think, right?
Hey,
I've done it quite a couple times. Hell, I'm not used to it still somehow. Wait, what the fuck? Really?
Hello, me old China plate.
Really, English Dave, you
I got a
fucker.
minor major wardrobe malfunction.
Man, fuck high music. I don't care. I want to quit my fucking contract, man. You just interrupted that shit, dude.
Hey, UG?
Fuck, I'm really gonna slaughter the fuck out of him, dude.
You want out? Okay, let me tidy this up.
Shit, he's probably mad I'm not delivering all these vehicles anymore, shit, man. But it doesn't matter, we'll just slap Jamal over it anyways. Fucker should be doing more than just chilling here anyways, taking pictures and shit. Oh shit, whoa. They show a house icon on there, looks like it's cool. So they have a little indicator if it's claimable or not, okay. It looks like. So I might not do McTonian on the stream.
hey,
Okay.
that's a sweet ass car. And you
I'll
know who else
select it,
thinks
though.
so? Tony McTony. Cause that's who we're gonna steal it from.
I wonder if there's
He's got it on
dialogue
the
about being
same
able to
submarine
claim
we
it or
robbed
whatever.
before. I say we keep things simple and use the same plan. And listen, this isn't just any car. This is one of his all-time favorites. You remember when that gossip show Fizz caught him getting jacked off in the backseat of that parking lot at Bahama Mamas? That was his car. We'll wipe it down, don't worry. Yusuf's gonna think it's so cool.
Well, he may not actually be getting this one, actually. But yeah, I don't remember that icon in the other one. Obviously, that must be a little indicator of if it's claimable or not. It's not even all the vehicles, unfortunately, it's just one of them. I don't know like why they don't just make it a standard feature and it's just one of them, but okay. Maybe they're just testing out the feature for now, and if it goes well, then maybe they let it be every single one from there or something. I don't know, but whatever. But whatever, indeed. Honestly, it's just claiming a vehicle. I don't know, I do kind of want to show what a feature works to do. I do actually kind of want to show how the feature works, so I actually will probably do it on the stream, I think. Personally, I do think I might be doing that. But yeah, the other vehicles were the Enos Jubilee and then Lampadati 5,000 apparently. We had a Peepister Comet S2 Cabrio, which is a claimable vehicle. That is a vehicle from the contract DLC from like late 2021. It was like a winter 2021 DLC. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Calbrigo was 2020, so yeah, contract was 2021. And it's the convertible version of the Comet S2 that was in the Tuners DLC that came out right before contract or whatever, but obviously the convertible version of that. So that's the claimable one, even though it's a Las Venturas license plate on it too, that seems to have like 5 UCC 355, which I think stands for success or something. Yeah, I think it's success or whatever. So you can get a Comet S2 Cabrio with a success Las Venturas license plate. Or at least that's what they want you to think at least. According to people when it first came out, there's like a glitch with it or something where like it wasn't being claimed with the license plate or something. I don't know if they fixed it since though, but yeah, Rockstar doesn't test things the greatest when they release them apparently, and sometimes there's issues like that where like if you buy a vehicle it won't have the unique features sometimes or something. I don't know if they fixed it again, but maybe just wait till the end of the event just in case, or maybe even a little after, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure if you can claim it like after the 1 week or not, so I don't know if I would chance after, like, when it changes or whatever, but still. But still indeed, for doing all the show. But yeah, Enos Jubilee, that's another contract DLC vehicle actually on the Enos Jubilee. And that's an SUV with a Monty Tech on it with the... But yeah, it does have bullet resistant glass on it, so even the one that you actually use on the robbery contract, since it comes standard with the bullet resistant glass, it will actually already have bullet resistant glass on it, which is nice. So you'll have some extra protection on whatever contract that is when you drive the vehicle itself. And then Lampadati 5,000 is even a contract DLC vehicle too, with that sedan actually. So all of them are contract themed for some reason, for a contract DLC for the different robbery vehicles for some reason. I'm not sure why, but that's how they did it. With the only claimable one being the Comet S2 Cabrio, unfortunately. But hey, first claimable one has that Las Venturas, which makes me pretty hyped as fuck for sure. So I gotta go for discounts with the vehicle discounts and gun van discounts, and kind of gun van in general too, in a sense. Kind of gun van in a general sense too, yes. So I'm gonna go back to Simeon's here, just cause that's kind of where it was ending off at, whatever. I did genuinely have to go to the salvage yard earlier. Might as well just hang around there, I guess. So, for vehicle discounts. Alright, for the only one I didn't see it, I think it was the Nagasaki Outlaw, I believe, and I think that's Southern, so... I think all of them, besides for one, are on Southern, so I think the Ocean's the only one that's not on Southern, actually. So, what better place to start than there, then? So, the Vapid Illusion from the latest Chopshop DLC. Now, it is an SUV. I think Ruffy 1322 did test out the day one vehicles, but it's not on the spreadsheet. I would have to actually watch a video for the performance. I'm not going to actually go over performance on this one, which it's fine. It's got a money tick, but it's fine. It's got a money tick on it anyways, so it's still useful even without performance being talked about here. But yes, this vehicle does have armor plating, which is nice. So it does have some explosive resistance. It's not electric though, I'm pretty sure, so it's not going to be maximum explosive resistance. Not going to be maximum explosive resistance like some other ones, unfortunately. Yes, slick mines, you can do slick mines, of course, for making vehicles spin out, whatever the hell. Not a big deal, but it's something, at least on the slick mines. And then choice of either the remote control unit or the missile lock-on jammer. Again, it's not electric, I'm pretty sure, so I wouldn't really recommend a remote control unit. I would definitely go to missile lock-on jammer if it's not electric. Since it's an SUV, it's going to be slower because of being an SUV and not like something like a sports car or supercar or something all. Something or something all, yes, indeed. So the amount attack alone makes it pretty good, apparently, you know. But yeah, this vehicle apparently in the game files apparently according to some coding, it sounds like the vehicle was supposed to have bullet-resistant glass as well. So it seems it's going to have like all the like features along with bullet-resistant glass, which the only like whole set of the money vehicles to have the bullet-resistant glass was the contract ones. Seems it's going to be one of the more feature-rich money tech vehicles actually of the DLC. It might still kind of be, but it's just lacking bullet-resistant glass, which sucks. Now, according to game files, it sounds like the game files suggest it was supposed to have bullet-resistant glass, but for some reason got cut, or like for some reason Rockstar might have forgotten it or something. I mean, they forgot a whole fucking headlight on it or something. They forgot something about like a whole fucking headlight on it or something like that, so they might have just forgotten to add it or something with bullet-resistant glass or something, or what. Since apparently in the game files it said to have bullet-resistant glass in the game files. But yeah, it's Rockstar, they're weird when it comes to things and whatnot. No doubt indeed. But yeah, still super good though. But yeah, has armor capabilities and stuff, so obviously it's more of a free mode vehicle. It's more of a free mode vehicle than a like money making vehicle, I would say, but you could still use it for something like a headhunter VIP work. You could definitely still use it for something like a headhunter VIP work or something. And then the Bravado Dorado. Again, it's in the SUV class. And this is a drifty vehicle, so I don't think Ruffy 1322 has actually tested performance on this one at all, I believe, yet. So I don't have any performance, unfortunately, to go over on this vehicle, so anything I go over here will have to be like anything anything I have to go over here would have to be like a prediction or something, basically. So, the Bravado Dorado. To me, it's like an SUV that kind of wants to be an off-road vehicle at the same time or something, but it is classed as an SUV. Now, it's not the most sporty looking or anything super crazy, so I don't see it being like a top-tier performer for the SUV class. Given you have like sporty SUVs like the Pegassi Toros from the Arena Wars DLC, you got like the Astrons. You have like the Astron 6, so like the contract DLC. You have a good couple of HSW vehicles as of the latest DLC. There's 3 of them now. So, even on 8th gen, like I said, with the sporty, like non-HSW, like SUV vehicles these days, I don't really see it being a top tier option, to be quite honest. For the SUV class, I feel the Cavalcade XL looks more like it would be better performance than the Dorado. Then Dorado, yes indeed, fucking for a little bit, still. I mean, to me, it kind of looks like a SUV that wants to be like an off-road vehicle at the same time with the tires, I feel. So, like, that's something still. So, like, that's something interesting, at least, with the Dorado there. Like, it might handle kind of nice off-road for... It might just handle pretty nice off-road for an SUV, which is pretty nice. But, yeah, I just don't see it being a top contender, to be quite honest. I just don't. But, like, I don't know. I really don't know yet, because I didn't give any performance numbers, honestly. And then at a Class A Impaler LX here. Instead of being 1,465,000, 1,098,750. Just a little over 1 million with a 25% off here, which is definitely quite nice. which is definitely quite nice, yes indeed, fucking roadshow. But yeah, this is a muscle car, so I should have some performance to go over here, I think. This is... Yeah, this is a muscle car, and muscle car has been up to date as of like the last couple weeks, so I should be able to go over performance on the Impaler LX though here. Unlike the previous couple that I went over, whatever it is. Or whatever it is, indeed. Roadshow. Alright. So the Impaler LX here, now I finally found out the spreadsheet here. It is in the C tier when it comes to the muscle car class. C tier, yes. C tier, yes indeed. Fucking pro chill. And that gives it 22nd place when it comes to lap time. 22nd place for lap time, it looks like, and then it gives it 27th place for top speed. But yeah, in the 20s is obviously above average for the entire class, which is nice, obviously, but it is still a good bit out of that top 10 for obviously both lap time and top speed, especially top speed, not as much for lap time, but still. It's only 12 placements away, which isn't exactly the worst given it's obviously above average for the entire class, obviously, whatever. And it is one of those newer vehicles in the game, obviously, so it's a pretty hot vehicle to buy right now, obviously, just being from the latest DLC, so you could always, of course, just try it, being one of the later DLC vehicles, whatever, all. But yeah, it's not going to do anything for you, really. It's not... If you only get vehicles for performance, it's not really going to do anything for you, really, honestly, though, I would argue. And yeah, the Class A Vigera CX convertible here, instead of being $2,295,000, it's going to be $1,721,250 here, yes. And yeah, like I said, it has HSW upgrade on 9th gen, so on 9th gen it's automatically a really good vehicle, and it was literally in the actual carving for the HSW one too. If you want to just buy one there, then that should be on discount, obviously, because of the discount on the actual vehicle itself. It should be on discount for the being there if you want to get the preset one there. But yes, Vigera CX HSW. For the convertible, if you get the HSW, I'll say HSW right now, say later, whatever. You'll get second place for lap time, which is just barely beneath the placement of the roofed version. So the roofed version might just be a little tiny tad better, but by literal fucking milliseconds, but it's just by literal fucking milliseconds, which ain't the biggest deal. It's literally the number 2 option for the HSW option in the game. It is literally the number 2 option in the game. Whatever, oh yes indeed, fucking bro, chill. The number 2 option for lap time for the entire class, HSW, super good. And it's also second place, and then it is also technically second place for top speed, even though it's tied with the top speed of the Vigera ZX roofed one. So... us 9th gen people eating very well with the HSW treatment, no doubt. And then what else is I gonna mention here? Oh, damn it. Oh, whatever. But yes. And then the regular one for performance when it came to fucking... Yeah, when it comes to regular one that's on 8th gen for the non-HSW for Vigera ZX convertible, it is going to be in the A tier muscle car instead of the S tier. Instead of S tier, which is the top tier of like spreadsheet, whatever, I guess. But yeah, the non-HSW one that you're stuck with on 8th gen would be 8th place for lap time. 8th place for lap time, yes, and then it's also going to be 9th place top speed. 8th place at lap time, 9th place top speed, yes indeed. Again, the roof one has the smallest, better lap time, it looks like, really, as far as I can tell, so yeah. As far as I can tell, the roofless one has slightly worse lap time, not even enough to make it more than like a single placement or something or anything, but yeah, it's yes indeed. So hopefully that helps out later on. So hopefully that helps out later on, yes indeed. Huh. It's 8th place and 9th place for lifetime top speed respectively here, so yeah. Super good vehicle, super good vehicle when it comes to 9th gen for the HSW one in particular, obviously, and then 8th gen and top speed a regular version of the GRCX. It's pretty good in my opinion, HSW entirely overall. Overall, yes indeed. Alright, then yeah, Nagasaki Outlaw here. That's the discount I wasn't really showing off yet, but I did mention it by name, like when I got later on in the stream here. Not being from the latest DLC, being the first discount not from the latest DLC for vehicles. Instead of 25% off, it's going to be a 30% off instead, so you get an extra 5% off on this one here. And Nagasaki Outlaw, I don't exactly remember that being the best performing off-road vehicle much. In fact, I think the Draugr was actually, I believe the Draugr was actually on discount last event, so it's not as good as that, for example, I believe. But yeah, for the off-road vehicle here, it's going to be 30% off there instead of 25%, yes, like I mentioned. And yeah, for the performance I provide here will not be up to date since it's fucking... the performance I provide here will not unfortunately be up to date since, yes, it's fucking... Any off-road performance on the spreadsheet is older performance, so it's not up to date just yet. So yeah, do keep that in mind when I go over these numbers. Nagasaki Outlaw, according to the spreadsheet here, it's going to be at the very top of D tier when it comes to the off-road class, which that gives it 13th place. That apparently gives it 13th place for lap time, and then 30th place for top speed. 13th place on lap time, 30th place top speed, yes indeed. But yeah, Outlaw's lap time is only a couple placements out of top 10, which ain't too bad, but it is obviously out of top 10, so do keep that in mind, because that's kind of where it starts to say after that, it's kind of just not too worthwhile, I would honestly probably say. And then fucking... and yeah, the top speed is pretty bad. Top speed's pretty bad since there's less than 60. Top speed's pretty bad since there's less than 60 vehicles, and 60 would also be double of its top speed, so... That's below average. That's below average on the top speed for the Outlaw, unfortunately, when it comes to off-road. When it comes to off-road, yes, indeed. All chill, Dan, chill, Dan, yes, indeed. Fucking bro, relax. And last but not least, as I kind of showed earlier when going over the when going over the website, obviously to show the Averis if it was on the website or not, which the Averis is not on the website. I was able to show off the Shih Tzu Defiler discount. On a buy it now versus trade price is going to be $288,400 on a buy it now, $216,300 on a trade price. On a trade price, yes, indeed, for relax. Just like the Outlaw, it's also going to be 30% off, just like. Just like the Outlaw, it's also going to be 30% off, yes, indeed. Alright. According to the spreadsheet, the Defiler here. According. According to the spreadsheet, the Defiler here is going to be 9th place for lap time, and it's going to be 20th place for top speed. And yeah, I think the spreadsheet for motorcycles and like older like classes that's not been updated since like newer testing, and it was like as a Colonel Enterprises DLC. So the only motorcycle I think that got added after the spreadsheet was the Power Surge, which I think is kind of a better option with the Defiler in a way, but still should still be locked into top 10. Should still be locked into top 10, like top speed really, I would say, honestly. Or not top speed, but lap time. So top speed, I meant lap time, yes. Top speed, on the other hand, is obviously in the 20s, which is just not going to be all that advisable there, in a sense. '20 is like way past top 10 for top speed. So I cannot really lean into that. So I cannot really lean into that aspect of the character at all. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Body again. Fuck though. Fuck the fuck the fuck the fuck the fuck the Also, I'm getting pretty tired though. Fuck though. And honestly, they already show a claimable like vehicle icon. It's probably not that exciting anyways. And I might just be able to buy it anyway since it's already activated on the particular model of it. I'm going to kind of assume you might be able to just buy it anyways. I'm probably just going to skip grinding to being on stream, honestly. Or may see the finale part at least. I don't know. It's almost 10 a.m. here. It started this out like 5 something. Oh. But yeah, yes. Pretty decent lap time on the vehicle though, which is pretty nice. It's just barely in that top 10, literally being like the number 9, number 10 spot for lap time at this point for for 9th gen. Obviously, it should a little more solidly be in there for 8th gen. Obviously, I don't know. Listen, if you don't. He just gun me on stuff and like it just to be time trial at this point, so yeah. So yes indeed. The Vibonite, the last one I used for personal, I'm trying to remember. I think it was. I'm gonna try that then. I am gonna try that then, yes indeed. Alright, yes it was. Okay, good. Huh. Yeah, sorry for like the long pauses and stuff. I'm just getting kind of pretty tired since. Yeah, I think this is the last HSW time trial I'm doing with the Vibonite. Now, I know it's not actually the last one, but at one point, Rockstar fucked up the order of the time trials, I believe. Since I think they pushed the last HSW time trial during the snow, so they pushed it kind of early for that one, so yeah, the order's kind of fucked because of that. So that's why. That's why indeed. So I decided instead of doing it in time trial order, oh my god, actually it's 50k. I didn't even realize it's 40,000. Then I'll have to go there then, I guess. Damn it, lost on 10k. Then not a big deal, no, but still it sucks regardless. But yeah, because Rockstar kind of changed up the time trial ordering by pushing the last one during the snow or something early or something. Yeah, it kind of messed up the order of the time trials. Instead of going off of the order of it, I never really did go off the order anyways. I go off of like the weeks. I go off of like the number of weeks since since there's 8 time trials going through like 8-week intervals is the perfect way of doing it. Regardless of any messing around of the time trials. For HSW time trials, yes. Again, this is during week 104, right? I'm certain it was. I remember from looking earlier, but I'll look again just in case. But I will look again just in case. Yes, indeed. Yeah, 104 weeks, 6 days. Okay. Yes, 104 weeks, 6 days, indeed. And when the event first came out, obviously it would have been a little earlier into 104 weeks with less days, basically. Alright, so I updated my notepad here so I could close off the parentheses. So I could close off the parentheses, whatever, since this will be the last one here for the Vivid Night. Since be the last one since for the Vivid Night, yes indeed, fucking fruit chill. But this one I pretty much just do GPS route. This one I pretty much just do the GPS route, I think. Aside for minor shortcuts, Aside for minor shortcuts, says yes indeed, fucking fruit chill. Not exactly the most worthwhile shortcut there. Not exactly the most worthwhile quote-unquote shortcut there, given how my vehicle pried up, it like launched up there, but still. Still indeed, fucking Frojo. Okay, gun van's over there, okay, I know that for later now, okay. Holy shit, whoa. That was insane. Whoa, 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 that was insane, yes indeed. Bro. Yeah, I kind of figured it was gonna be late thanks to that one failed shortcut. I kind of knew I shouldn't have done since I remembered bad results of it before, but still. Still indeed. Fucking road show. Ah, what the hell? Why? Alright, this is probably not going super good, is it? Okay, actually, I'm not in the red yet. I think I was in the red much earlier than the last time, like, on the pathing, of course. Should make it, just barely. I'm thinking, holy shit, yeah, just barely. I thought I was gonna make myself have to go all the way back there, but like, I would have to went for the gun van anyways, so like, it does not really matter if I did anyways. Alright, so. Alright, so. I'm officially done with the Karen Vivinite here when it comes to the HSW time trials now. People may realistically think I would be doing the Vigor ZX HSW convertible as the next one, but again, I've kind of mentioned already, that one's not so exciting since it's just the same as the one from 2022. Maybe just slightly worse lap time. So honestly, I might just do whatever one I want, basically. See if there's any from like a class I've not touched yet, like before. Like before Chop Chop came out, I was touching ones that I didn't have ones in the certain class done for already. I might see if I can still do that. If not, then I'll just do whatever kind of one I want, pretty much. Since, yeah. The Gyro ZX HSW convertible, just basically the same thing again as the Gyro ZX already done, so. So I'll let people know next stream what choice I'll choose. I didn't really think of a choice I'd want yet or anything for the next vehicle I'd do for the next couple months. For the next vehicle I do for the next couple months, yes indeed. Road Joe. Alright, so starting out for this event week's gun ban lineup here. There is the pipe wrench.
Good night.
Pipe wrench. The most significant thing maybe to the pipe wrench is that it might be usable as a biker melee weapon. Aside for that, I wouldn't really say it's too impressive aside for a possible biker melee weapon that you can use on like a motorcycle, of course. Yeah, you would possibly be able to use on a motorcycle, of course, yes.
Real easy to clean. That's the very latest.
Yeah, like you said, very latest gun here, battle rifle. On extend clip, unfortunately, it just says 30 magazine, like 30 rounds per magazine on an extended clip. Not super good there at all. It's half of like a traditional assault rifle, which is not good. Which is definitely not good at all. and
That kind of rifle speaks for itself.
And for the most part, it doesn't really make up for it either. The main advantage this gun has over other assault rifles apparently is that, like, for stealth missions, it could be super good for stealth missions, because
You know, that rifle's a modern classic.
yeah, apparently has a higher caliber bullet. I think it has a higher caliber bullet or something, so it like goes through multiple headshots or something. So you can do like multiple headshots and it could go for each character, like 2 characters at least or something. So it's like a higher caliber bullet, just like it is a higher caliber bullet, just like a sniper rifle or something like that, basically as well. So for assault rifles, this could be super good for stealth missions, believe it or not.
That's, black market only. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Widowmaker, kind of a gun van exclusive as of the, like, Drug Wars DLC, whatever, like, or like the DLC after whatever DLC there. Kind of been a gun van exclusive for like the last year or so. But yeah, it's
Like
basically
you
just a
think?
minigun.
Do it once, do it right, right?
It's basically just a minigun, but it uses like laser bullets, so the bullets have like a tracer effect to them, kind of. So I guess easier to get spotted at night, so it would be easier to get spotted at night while using this over an actual minigun, I would say. So if that's a huge disadvantage to you, I'd go for the minigun over this. But this one is online exclusive, where obviously minigun can be obtained in single player, so in some ways this could be better to have on hand than the minigun in some ways, I guess. But it's basically just a cosmetic upgrade.
Style?
It's basically
That right there is a signature style.
It's basically just a cosmetic upgrade of the minigun. Alright, the combat shotgun, while it's not gun van exclusive, can actually only be while it's not gun van exclusive per se, it can only be bought at the gun van, which is the easiest way to get it. Usually with the combat shotgun, you have to go into Cayo Perico. You have to do like the Cayo Perico. You have to do like the Cayo Perico heist, basically. Yeah, you have to do Cayo Perico heist, and I think it shows up in like the compound, or like there's a chance it shows up in the compound. I'm not sure if it's even like a guaranteed chance or anything. So yeah.
Taking close range, huh?
And then pistol point 50. But it's very exclusive. You can't normally buy it. You can only buy it at the gun van, but you can also obtain it in Cayo Perico during the Cayo Perico
Every
heist.
shotgun I got comes guaranteed.
So not exactly a gun van exclusive, but yeah, it can only be bought there. So that's a huge incentive to get it. Yeah, pistol point 50. Oh, and wait a minute. I might accidentally went over ones earlier than I wanted to, right? Because I usually go over discount ones later, I usually go over discount ones later. But to be fair, I also go more in depth on discount ones too, usually. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Might talk a little more about combat shotguns stat-wise or something since I'm at discount. I'll talk about pistol point 50 later.
Hell of a price, huh? Won't be here forever.
Pump shotgun has a Mark II upgrade, so you can get like all kinds of crazy bullets for it. It's also one of two Mark II weapons in the game that has the explosive rounds too. Or really in the pump shotgun's case, it's the explosive slugs, but yes. Yes, indeed. Prudential. Just like the heavy sniper, it has explosive rounds as an option, which is definitely cool. It does have explosive rounds, which is definitely pretty cool. So yeah, super good Mark II weapons, so yes. So a super good Mark II weapon at close range for sure, which is cool. Not sure why it's emptied out. I don't use that thing every single time or anything. It's probably just ammo glitches. I'm guessing I got rid of that, unfortunately.
Just so you know, that's a limited time offer.
And then the grenade launcher. Grenade launcher, there's a pretty nice nifty trick you can do. Same actually with the Widowmaker 2, actually.
Anywhere but this van.
For those couple heavy weapons here. If you notice, I don't have the compact grenade launcher in my thing here, and I have it in the gun locker instead. Same with the minigun, I have the Widowmaker in the gun locker. You can also do it the other way around. So like if you have this in the gun locker, you can do the same trick with the compact grenade launcher, and then if you have this in the gun locker instead of Widowmaker, you can have the Widowmaker with the trick I'm about to mention. If you put a full ammo, like, gun of another type, of, like, the same type, basically, in the gun locker, then the other one gets, like, essentially infinite ammo, which is cool, which is cool. I'm not sure why it works that way, but honestly, I don't fucking care when the game takes away so much of my ammo. Game takes away so much of my ammo that I don't even fucking use. If I don't do that, so, like, it's fine to do, I would say it's not undeserved, it's totally deserved when I take ammo away from people like that for no reason. Their shitty game and their shitty code and shit. Their shitty spaghetti code keeps getting rid of people's ammo and shit, for fuck's sake. So it's justified, let's be real. Say I have a compact grenade launcher in the gun. I have it in the gun locker for the compact grenade launcher, so I could go into another lobby and then I could get all my grenades back or something, which is cool. Same with the minigun, I get all that ammo back because the Widowmaker's in the gun locker. Because they use the same types of ammo, because they use the exact same type of ammo, yes indeed. So that's a cool trick you can do with those, so that's a cool trick you can do with those two guns that are in the gun van right now. For those weapons.
That price ain't here for long.
For those weapons, yes indeed. But yeah. With that trick the grenade launcher is super useful when it comes to the tier 4 tier. Grenade launcher is super useful when it comes to tier 4. Same with the compact grenade launcher. Those are super good weapons when it comes to tier 4 objectives. So if you do that trick, it's super good. So if you do that trick, it's super good. Yes,
do it once, do it right, right?
And then for throwables, so it's going to be the Molotovs, which are exclusive at the gun van. So you can only buy those at the gun van, which is super good. Sticky bombs, which you can use on the, like, secure cars.
That'll do it.
The sticky bombs you can use on, like, the secure cars, like the armored trucks, basically. That for the armored truck event they brought back with the Dangerous Mercenaries DLC, and then pipe bombs, the Bikers DLC throwable. It was pretty iconic in the episodes from Over City. It was pretty iconic in Grand Theft 4 episodes from Over City, Lost and Damned in particular. Yes. Pretty iconic there.
Goes off guaranteed every time.
It is. It's like a cross of a grenade and a sticky bomb, I would say. It's kind of like both a grenade and sticky bomb combined, I would say. I'm not too sure how to describe it personally, but that's kind of how I would describe it, with, like, not entirely knowing what it would kind of be, basically, indeed.
Primers included.
And yeah, you get a bunch of body armor, like per usual, whatever.
That was only released a little while ago.
The combat shotgun. But yeah, fire rate wise would probably be more on the lines of a sawed-off shotgun. Okay. It's kind of like the heavy shotgun in a way, but it has like less ammo in a sense, I feel. Is it basically just a worse heavy shotgun stat-wise? Interesting. With much less ammo capacity and whatnot. Kind of has like the fire rate of like the automatic shotguns, like the sweeper shotgun and the assault shotgun too, going off of the stats. Yeah, I don't know, I kind of feel it's like a lesser version of the heavy shotgun. But still. But still. Seems cool as fuck though, regardless, which is nice. Which is definitely nice, yes, indeed. But yeah. Combat Shotgun is 20% off for a general discount. Doesn't matter if you have the Plus subscription or if you're on like 8th Gen console or anything. Anybody gets the discount for Combat Shotgun. Very good time to purchase it if you don't want to get it at Cayo Perico. Very good time to get it if you don't want to have to do a Cayo Perico heist to get it. And then yeah, Pistol Point 50 is the 50% off if you're a Plus member. The Pistol Point 50 is if you're a Plus member, then you get 50% off, whatever. Pretty good damage for a pistol. Only getting beat by like revolvers and like single shot ones probably for the most part, I assume. For the most part, I assume, yes indeed. Damage wise. Yeah. It's basically the most powerful pistol in the game. That's not like a revolver or like a one-shot pistol. For the class there. Alright, ceramic pistol is like one of the only ones with different fire rates so far, apparently. Okay. Very average pistol fire rate, it looks like. Literally 6 pistols share the same fire rate at least, it looks like. So it's the very average fire rate for a pistol. Nothing too crazy there, it looks like on fire rate. Nothing too crazy on fire rate as you would expect. Seems to have an accuracy increase over the Pistol Mark II and the combat pistol, apparently. Seems to. Seems to definitely have a little bit of. Seems to have a little bit. Seems to have a little bit of an accuracy increase compared to the first couple pistols there. Even the Pistol Mark II, even. It looks like. Even SNS Pistol Mark II seems to be better accuracy than that. Seems to even be better accuracy than that, yes indeed, for Joe. Pretty good accuracy. It does get beat by the heavy revolver Mark II, it looks like, though, for accuracy for some reason. I mean, it is a Mark II weapon, so that kind of checks out in a sense, but still. Maybe gets beat out by the double action revolver where it ties with it or something. And the Navy revolver. Okay, revolvers just seem to have some pretty good accuracy for some reason, okay. But yeah, it has one of the better accuracies of the game, apparently, when it comes to pistol class, okay. Seems to have a bit of a range increase over your typical pistols as well. Like even the Pistol Mark II. Might be kind of tied with range of like the heavy pistol, okay. Okay, indeed. Might have the same range as the marksman pistol, but that's single shot, so it would easily beat that one It would easily beat that one pretty well, I would say, unless someone does like fast reload. But even with fast reload, I don't really see the single shots being too crazy there. Honestly, same range as the revolvers. It looks like. Alright, yeah. There's quite a good bit that have the same range as the 150. Alright, so that probably covers everything in terms of the gun van now, so...
No one followed you, right? That's new stock. Fresh out of the box.
Alright, yeah, that's everything for the gun van, so... Now I'm pretty much
Join me
done.
again soon.
So... So yeah, now I'm pretty much done here. Now I'll do the robbery contract. Honestly, now I'm feeling a lot more weak and stuff, so I may just go for it. Sure, it's gonna be like 10 a.m. by the time I'm probably done with it, but I don't really care, to be honest. Wanna be extra people staying in my house and shit. I don't expect it to fucking be on more like different schedule, like a normal schedule or some shit, I guess. I guess I'm gonna fucking just take advantage of these days where I don't have to do that shit, or don't feel pressured into doing that shit, because I don't realize we have to do that shit. I control my life, and I love people, man. So yeah, I may do kind of like a speed run of the like McTony robbery here. I haven't really shown myself doing robberies on stream. I think since I got like super good at them per se, and I've done like all the like elite challenge things or whatever, like the bonus challenge things, whatever for the chop shop. Yeah, the bonus challenges, I've done all those, so I can do them however I want pretty much at this point. It doesn't really matter to me. Just as long as I do them as quick as possible is also my main goal. So yeah, why not use this as an opportunity to show how much I've honed my skills on this game.
Hey, bye.
Honestly, I actually probably should have done, I don't know. Doesn't really matter to me, honestly, what order to do it in. I should have done like a free mode thing probably before I got here. Since I was doing it during the live stream and stuff, but oh well, indeed. Oh shit, that reminds me, I gotta do the agency still. Claim my money there. Before I rip myself off even more here. Or before I rip myself off over here even more, or whatever it is, indeed. So let me do that first, I guess. Since, yeah, that's been
Got some good money
250,000
for
for a
an
bit
alternator.
now.
Pristine.
I don't even remember 240,000 popping up, though. But, yeah, I probably just didn't pay much attention, quite frankly. probably just did not pay much attention, honestly.
Anything I can do for you, boss? I'll be here. Stay safe, boss.
I don't know, I'll just do mostly come up, I guess, for the mission. Salvage yard, I guess, why not? When I need real chill.
All cool?
Take care.
I think this one doesn't go back, if I recall, to Salvage Yard, so this would be a good time to do one of the things anyways, if I recall. On this first one here I'm doing here.
Alright, so I found the dock where McTony keeps his submersible.
On this first one,
That's exactly what we need to be on if we want to go through this.
But yes, bro. I think this is the one with the snipers and shit, if I remember right. Do you remember correctly? That is, yes, indeed. Man, them snipers are bitch. I got like one shot, like two shots. I don't know if you can get times in the ride here. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this mission thing here because of that shit. I mean, it makes the mission interesting. I actually kind of like them using the snipers, which they practically never do use snipers in like missions, I feel, a lot of times. So it's pretty cool, I guess, in a sense. Just makes it difficult. I dig. Did show a kill indicator, because I wasn't in a lock on that one. Yeah, I was not getting a lock on that. Maybe you're a sniper. Oh yeah, I don't know. I felt like I saw a little red fire paint or something. Ah yeah, dog. I definitely am getting sniped. That's what I know. That's what I fucking know for sure, you know. Oh shit, fuck it. Well, let's see if I can be all daring here. Oh shit, I was enough for the high dive. I thought it may be too high for the high dive, but nope. Or whatever the hell. See, I think it's possible obviously to be too high for the high dive and it'd be like a parachuting thing instead or something, obviously. Like a parachute, whatever the hell. Yes, yes indeed. Fucking through it, Joe. I don't want to be too far, I guess, from like a adventure thruster if I just want to leave it there. I mean, I don't know, like, maybe a spawn would be closer and shit like that, I don't know. Might be able to get a closer spawn than that, I don't know. It does kind of connect right to a storm drain, so yeah, I might have made the right decision kind of to recall the vehicle, whatever, and lead. Alright, got rank 901. Cool. Not with like a mission I was hoping it would be and shit. Oh yeah, that's stepping off quicker than going down to the docks again, that's right. So yeah, I definitely made the right choice. damn fucking forgot. I think I was trying to say something, but I forgot entirely what I was going to say.
Yo, just heard from my boy. We're gonna need to get you a disguise so you blend in on that.
Alright. This one's kind of just like looking for like a box of clothes or like a container of clothes and just bolting the hell out of here, right? I think so, if I remember right. Oh shit, I found it. Cool. Yeah, kind of, I guess. Might be kind of thinking of a different one. I kind of forget it now. But still, easy as fuck. It seems. I think I had it on this little sauce. I was just making sure there wasn't people there already or something. Not doing it for like a not doing it for at least a couple of few weeks now, if I'm gonna get the wrong.
See you around.
What's good? see you on the flip side.
I think either does require, I think both does require going back to the things, and I wouldn't have had much of an advantage going for one over the other in that case.
I
It
was
looks
looking
like,
at the map this morning and thought,
like Tony Robert here after all, yes indeed, Rojo. Oh god man, this was on the fucking roof and shit. Honestly, I don't think he should kill this one, so I just reset shit and die hell a bunch of times and shit. It just eventually lose the Raiju or get back in it just barely and shit. But, I feel like finally for the first time noticed one on the roof, like right away, so I guess that triggered me and I just wanted to deal with him now.
You're mine!
I guess that's what happened there all for sure. Guess what happened there all for sure, yes indeed. Fucking throw, fucking damn it. Fucking damn it, yes indeed. Bro, chill. What good got that shit. Get it, character. What are you doing? Weren't you supposed to just press right and pick it up, character? You didn't give me that problem, then. Bitch ass character not even giving me the prompt to do that shit. Bitch ass character not even giving me the prompt and shit at all.
Bolo! I'm reloading! You dirtbag! Time to meet your maker! Moron! I gotta reload! Take him out!
What the hell? You hit forklift and not the character, you stupid character. I don't know, I'm going up a stone hatchet, not really a speed run. I meant more for the finale though, to be fair, not really the like small little missions I don't care the most for. I do not.
Time to bleed!
I do not care the most for, yes. And the speed run, yes indeed. So yeah. Yeah, character, why didn't you give me press right earlier when I didn't have to die? Damn it. No, my character wanted me to die, of course. Not giving me the fucking prompt. Not giving me no little fucking prompt to do it in the first place. I swear,
Now lose any security and bring it all back here.
I swear to yes indeed. Fucking broke. Alright, so I just want to do that over double bag one, and then I'll do the finale, obviously. I just do the bare minimal things, I just do the bare minimal things nowadays, since I've done them so much, after all, already. With everything, after all. Hell, it's stalling, of course it is. I only have to last for this, I think, anyways, because finale's gonna despawn anyways, if I remember, so like, it's not really a big deal. So it's not really a big deal, indeed, yes.
Alright.
Not supposed to be a big deal, yes, indeed. Fucking ass and shit. Going all splat and shit or something, I don't know. That wasn't really an accurate representation of noise, just splat wasn't really just splat wasn't really a fucking accurate. Tongue twisty ass wrote me speak, man. Just splat isn't really exactly a fucking real, like, true saying of like how it sounds or anything. Whatever the fuck I mean, fucking butchers are, and then I can think of what I was saying. Fucking course not. Oh my god. Like I said, all you need to do is last till this ends here, which is literally like now, basically. So I'm pretty sure this just despawns anyways, it's not just gonna matter. Yeah, I didn't pick this up. I don't usually do that, but still, obviously it helps. Especially in a bullshit one like Tony McTony. Fucking pro. I don't know. Yeah, spin. Helps especially on a bullshit one like this though, for sure.
Alright, you look the part and the submersible's ready to rock when you're up for a little sub-hunting. Look, I'm not saying Tony McTony has good taste, but he's good at copying people who have good taste, you know? And trust me, everyone who knows what's up wants this car.
And now we buying a good taste, huh? With that claimable vehicle for the first one ever, after all. After all, yes indeed. But yeah, fuck the whole travel, like, on that van. But yes, fuck traveling with the whole, like, van and shit, though, like, honestly, though. Does anybody actually travel with the whole fucking van each fucking time? I feel like that's most likely not the case. Unless there's some player out there that's not smart enough to think that, oh, I can use something inside for this van. Probably, I mean, there's gotta be some player out there like that, so just somebody out there throwing it to van each time. But man, oh god, though, like, this one's the literal, like, fucking desert robbery. But yet you get no desert locations for the salvage yard business. I'm as used to Amir, he's not gonna have a desert location. Come on now, he's fucking Mr. Liberty City. He's literally Mr. fucking Liberty fucking City and shit, basically. Fuck. Cry hour full. Cry hour full, yes indeed. Okay, what the hell? I don't feel like you usually have bad times with this. What the hell? I swear, I don't usually have to turn like that and stuff. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, remember to activate that sweet-ass sonar we got.
Now also reminds me, get rid of the thruster. Basically. Somehow you reminded me to do that. Fucking Jamal. Somehow Jamal literally reminded me of that shit. Some fucking hell. But yeah.
You in? Oh, fuck yeah!
Yes,
Fuck up
yes.
their navies so
Fuck
they
these
can
people
dive
right
deeper
away.
and make it harder than it already is.
I'm gonna
Head to
fuck
the
these
engine
people
room.
up right away.
Might be
Legit
sealed
too.
out, but good thing we got a
Boom.
cutting
Double
torch.
smack. Double smack. Double smack. Yes, indeed. Double smack. Double smack. Yes, fucking indeed. Bro, chill.
Put your hands up!
Oh shit, okay. Sorry, you can shoot from up there, right? And it's not invisible up there like in other spots or whatever.
Drop your weapon! Hey, cover!
Now, I know what you're thinking. How are we gonna get out of here if we can't drive this thing? That's why we're capping the head security
on,
next.
get up!
He's got the control codes we need to make sure we can make a break for it once we secure the car. Sending you a pic of this goon now.
And yeah, I don't care for the 15 headshots for the fucking bonus challenge shit anymore, so I'm just going stone at shit, but well, and shit. Stone hatchet, like stun gun and shit. Hope of this obnoxious ass interior after all. Sure. Oh yeah, I knew it. For you over here. Okay, cool. We'll sound at security in a minute though. Probably, I'm guessing, at least. What the hell? Oh, come on, you stupid character. You actually let me get the half-health fucking dumb character. I actually try not to die, you fucking idiot-ass character.
Drop it! Let's go!
Head to the helm once you get the codes. Just enter them into the console and you'll have control.
Total dead. Drop the firearm, now!
That one guy here is still alright. Yeah, okay, cool, I do. So, yes.
You better take cover!
Huh, yeah, that was kind of idiotic.
Total dead.
I don't know why they can't be a lot more lenient with stun gun like they are with the like laser, and, like Hydra and stuff, and like game modes and stuff where you're not going against other players and stuff. Like seriously, you get the old explosive cans with the like laser and Hydra and like game modes, but you can't have that with the single player stun gun and like game modes though. I don't get it.
Fuck you!
You didn't try to kill me there, what the fuck?
this? You an ass. Get
He
behind
on
something.
invisible walls and shit, I swear.
You piece of shit.
Looks like you're supposed to be able to shoot it and shit. I mean, I saw obviously it wasn't like a red icon or something, so like I kind of thought it was gonna happen, but still.
Find cover.
Boom. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, come on. Let's go. I'll do for now, I guess. I'll definitely, I guess, do for now, yes.
Since we fucked up the Navi, this thing can only go straight. Luckily, that's exactly the direction we need to go. Just run this thing right onto the beach in front of you.
Oh, fucking yeah, I want that last Venturas comment. That's too Cabrio, dude. Yes, I do. Yes, yes. I absolutely do. Yes, indeed.
Total dead.
You good in there? Man, I bet that shit was awesome! Okay, but look, we don't have a lot of time. The cops will be there any second because of the crash. Activate the landing pad and get the car.
Total dead.
I got like one more enemy I have to do. I didn't have to like go in the kitchen because I didn't need to get the head security there or something. Oh. Or something. Oh, yes, indeed. Man, he died before I could kill him, or either that, or it wasn't a minute yet, which I highly fucking doubt. But still, I got most of my own, so I should be fine. I also want to be ballsy and have the roof down, I guess, on the comments to Cabrio. I might just do that, I might just be all ballsy, because it's got last Venturas license plate. Yeah, I might just do that, be all ballsy and shit. Fucking actually, though. So I only be all balls. Oh yeah, I'ma be all balls and be all risque and shit. Hey, what? Hey, it said success on it though on the newswire. Why is it famous? Isn't it supposed to be success on the newswire? Like, what the hell? What the hell did it show with the roof up when I went out? I'm so confused. Obviously, it's the roof down. I was expected. Alright, fine. That one always shows up as a red thing instead of destroy the tail thing. I get rid of it quick as honestly. And y'all still ducking here. I'm not gonna be that fucking balls, honestly. I'd be way too fucking risky if I didn't do the ducking animation and shit. And I'm going for the same train tracks that people probably go through when it comes to the new fucking Claimable Farm raid, I'm probably going for the same train tracks people do there. I think I went them the other way around if I recall during my run, but going this way around is better apparently, I believe, from what I've heard at least. From what I've heard, yes. Oh shit, that's right, the train. Yeah, train always comes around here, thankfully it seems each time. I feel like every time I do this thing, I'm not sure if it's how it's scripted during something like this, if I actually like use it or what. Yeah, I hate when they bomb me like that. That's happened like the last couple times, I feel at least. And not before that for some reason. Oh, come on. What the fuck is that? Come on. Like, really? Are you actually fucking kidding me, man? And my car gets to crash into a boulder. Like a rock and shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, bruh, some fucking bullshit, man. I'm trying to keep moving. I'm not just wanting to sit in a fucking tunnel. Never have to go this far. This shit's fucking ridiculous, man. Never have to go that fucking far here. Like, what the hell? Is it just this quick compared to the average vehicle in this shit, or what the hell? For this comments to Cabrio. I mean, it's worth, I guess, because that's the, like, first claimable vehicle option on it, whatever, of any vehicle. Well, how? I swear that shit just spawned a second ago. What the hell? Like, bruh, fuck this shit gonna spawn a second ago. Ridiculous, man. I'm just gonna reduce the starters at this point with the fucking vehicle in there. Shit's just fucking being ridiculous, honestly. No, not actual personal vehicle. What the fuck? I don't know anything that, but whatever. I probably did because these Copos in the way almost this time. Oh, this is some fucking bull, man, I swear. Watch me actually die and stuff now too. Fucking man. Hurry up, go. There's no time. Oh my god, now there are hell is surrounding my car. Of course. Wow! Fucking done with this shit. You know, I don't even care.
All Morse Mutual op.
Yeah, this is some fucking bullshit. What the hell? Let me just go back for these fucking ass train tracks, man, with the cops now. just is ridiculous, man. I swear. Yeah, I don't have any fucking bonus rounds to go for, so I don't even care that I died of fuck this stupid ass fucking Tony robbery and shit. Fuck yo. Yeah, it wasn't even because I had the roof up. This game's just a bitch, no. Spawning helicopters right as I get out of the fucking thing and shit, apparently fucking all the time, right when I'm about to lose a cop. Nope, just spawn another helicopter right next to me. What the hell? Shouldn't just be able to warp. Shouldn't be able to just warp random helicopters next to me. They should actually have to go for the effort to find me with it. Not just be able to spawn them next to me right when the game wants it to. Like, actually fucking ridiculous, so how would it happen like that, though? I mean, definitely actual fucking hella fucking bullshit. Yeah, go fuck that, brother. That was some bullshit. Yes, actually go fuck that bullshit. Roofball. Forgotten Jamal sending a dumb picture of his character. Know what he looks like after like 2 to 3 fucking ass times, bro. But nah, I'm kidding. I know. Obviously, you kind of need that. I know. But I'm kidding. I know. Obviously, you kind of need that there in case people forget what it looks like. It's some shit. Damn it all. Fucking bro, chill. Yeah, character you were supposed to not lose alive, stupid. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. But now, legit, that was some fucking ass bullshit. Nah. Oh shit, fucking ass, bro. That was some fucking ass, motherfucking bullshit ass, fucking bullshit, man. Actually, to sell some multiple salvage parts. Sell some multiple salvage parts. Sell some multiple salvage parts, and then if I go to the last one here.
You all good?
And then if I go to this last one here, you can claim it here. Wait, whoa. Only $10,000? What? That's a good deal. This is not necessarily a terrible sports car, unless I remember. Fuck it. Sure, the stream will be just barely over 5 hours, which kinda sucks, but I'll go for performance of it then, I guess, since it's so cheap. Stuff, why not? Why not? Why the fuck not? Indeed, fucking ass, bro. Okay, so if you want to claim this for like 10k or whatever, then...
And for not killing me so far.
Oh wait, actually I think it's good for top speed, but it's not good for lap time, actually, that's right. So it's more of a highway vehicle than like a racing vehicle. Duh, that's right. Duh, that's right, indeed. Fucking fruit, chill. That's right, fucking fruit, indeed. Okay, so the Comet S2 Cabrio, according to the spreadsheet, is at the way bottom of F tier, apparently for lap time, which is 53rd place. Which is just barely actually above average still for lap time, which is, I guess, okay. If it was 54th, it wouldn't be like above average lap time even, and below average instead. But it is number 10 for...
He's excited about the next car.
But it is number 10 for top speed for 9th gen. Even better, obviously, it's going to be in single digit, like, top speed, which is even better, obviously, for 8th gen, though. Without HSW being a thing, after all. without HSW being a thing, after all, yes, indeed, fucking throat chill. So, not really good for, like, turns and corners, but it is very damn good for your top speed, though, which is something, at least, which is... Which is something to look forward to, at least besides for the Lots Venturas license plate, assuming they fixed the issue with people not receiving the license plate when claiming it, that is. I'm not sure if they fixed that issue or not, but yeah. Now, one more thing kind of worth mentioning, possibly. You might get a discount on this fee if you own a document forgery. You might. If I remember right from leaks, I believe they said that you might get like a reduction in fee if you get like a document forgery, if you've not yet got a document forgery business for your bike group businesses. Document forgery is basically the worst bike group business. It wouldn't surprise me if a lot of people don't have it, but yeah. Supposedly, if you have the document forgery business, it does actually reduce the fee. Now, I don't think Rockstar's mentioned that on the newswire, no. Now, I don't think Rockstar's mentioned it on the newswire, but like... has something to do with like forging documents, obviously being called document forgery, you know, so like it makes perfect fucking sense, and it's a perfect way to like increase the value of the like word spiker business of the game if it's actually useful for this. So supposedly owning the document forgery makes the claim fee cheaper, which is why it's like 10k instead of like, I don't know, maybe something like 50k or something, I don't know. But supposedly, apparently that's a thing, but not entirely 100% on that regardless, though. So that's the famous comment as to Cabrio and not the, like, success one that they had on the Newswire, apparently. And not the success one that they had on the Newswire. It's famous instead. Though honestly, I think I prefer famous, though. Though honestly, I think I do prefer famous, yes indeed. So I guess though. Fucking throat, damn it, chill. Though. I think I do prefer famous over fucking success. So I guess I am glad they changed it now, yes indeed. Fucking ass fruit. Fuck. That's fine gonna be it for the stream. Fortunately, my throat's not improving, like, at all, it seems, for the most part. Maybe just a little bit, but maybe it's just because I'm not having coffee and alcohol and stuff. For the time being, which is killing me, of course. That's what happens when people piss me off in live, and I maybe did something to myself on a live stream one time and shit or something. That's finally gonna be it for this stream. Hope you enjoyed.